UA Rider, Qatari 3-1 Foxtrot Heavy, descending via 1001 paper, flight level 343. Qatari 3-1 Foxtrot Heavy, UA Rider, identified. UAE Radar, Oman Air 9 Uniform Heavy, descending via Tozen 1 Papa, flight level 201.
These basic voices sound pretty good. I think they sound pretty good.
Oman Air 9 Uniform Heavy, UA Radar, identified.
Good evening. Good morning. Good afternoon.
Arabia 146,
Good 1 minute
descending
from
Lord
noon.
Flight level 255.
I gotta fly the FSR 500 first. I think I'm just gonna continue with the, around the world. Because there's so many places to fly. We gotta do it. We're in OMAD again. OMAD in the UAE where we ended last night.
Radar contact.
Radar contact.
UAE Radar, German Cargo 539 Heavy.
I'm gonna switch back to premium voices to use all my characters.
German Cargo 539 Heavy, UAE radar contact.
Dude, this landing was so fun.
German Cargo 539 Heavy,
With the mosque on final.
110.
Looks pretty awesome. Yes, West USA. Yep. Always West USA. Well, for a brief period where we're on East USA, but...
Radar 126.7.
You know what? I think I have photogrammetry off still as well.
Bye-bye.
I do have photogrammetry off because I don't trust it to do anything good.
UAE Radar, Sky Dubai 5, Juliet November. Good day, descending via Infantry Charlie.
Hello, Eric, Bio, Kevo, Shocky, Kane, Drek,
Sky Dubai 5,
Keith,
Juliet November, UAE Radar.
JD Weld, what's up? Where'd I get the livery? It comes with the plane. It comes with the FS20, the FSR 500. This guy. This is a Flight Sim 2020 plane, but they were updated for 24.
Heavy, UAE radar contact.
What's up, Cyber? What's up, Music City? Got some smooth jazz going on right now. I got just a relaxing playlist today. Just trying to switch up the music, you know? Even having 200 plus songs in my own playlist for the royalty-free stuff, it just ends up being repetitive after long enough period of time. What's up, Sauce? Gute Abend? Gute Abend? Is it feminine? Gute Abend, I think? Alright, let's get the throttle pulled back. Huh.
UAE radar with the Sky 100 Golf.
How doesn't this work?
Descending via Rover Tree Hotel, flight level 169er.
What's up, William? Oh, Guten Abend. Whoops.
100 Golf, UAE radar contact.
Alright, let me start the flight. Let's check our Simbri flight plan.
Sky Dubai 5,
Here it is. OMAD.
Descend to flight level 100.
Wow, this is quite the flight plan. I'll paste it in the chat.
Sky Dubai 5, November. Contact Dubai approach 121.
Something about the Beyond ATC voices that always seem really loud to me. I have them down to 28% volume.
Sky Dubai 5, Juliet November.
Wait a minute.
Cargo Turk 853.
This is the voice volume at 0.
7.
Whoa, that's 100. Holy.
Contact Doha Radar 126.7, Cargo Turk 8533 Heavy. Bye-bye.
Huh. The voice slider, when I bring it to 0, is not at 0. Look, it's at 0.
Ema 1 Bravo, flight level 216.
Interesting.
With Sky 7164, UAE radar contact.
Yeah, you have the same problem. I never turned it to 0, but 0 is like still 50% volume. Alright, well, if it's too loud, you guys let me know. I turned it down to 20 for now. Which plane? This is the FS Reborn M500. My favorite plane in the game. It's a Piper Meridian M500. And it and the other FS Reborn planes were updated for 24 already. But I think still the only way to get them is through the marketplace in 2020 and then have them transfer over. How do you make the toolbar show up? I mean, you just move your mouse to the top. If you're on Xbox, I think you hold right bumper and hit L3. A400M be too large? No, no, it's just a matter of how fast you want to get there, really. I think pretty much all of the runways in the World Tour are like longer runways. Let me take a look. The runway is 12,000 feet long for this leg, so you're good. Can check that in the EFB here as well. All right, let me get this thing started. We'll get the flight going. Actually, let me get the payload going so we can get a little more credit here from NEWSKY. So they want us to take block fuel 512 kilograms. Fuel. As always, it resets me to gallons. All right, fuel, 512 kg. Is that pretty much full? Yeah, it's pretty much full fuel. All right, and for our passengers, we'll just look at payload. It wants us to take 183 kg. So let's add some passengers. Wait a minute, 183? How are 5 passengers 183 kilograms? What? 5 passengers, 183 kilograms? That would be... Come on, calculator. 36 kilograms each? Which would be 80 pounds? What? I don't think so. That's very weird. Anyway, we'll do 183 kilograms. What the... I mean, that's like 2 people worth, right? 5 kids? I mean, I guess so. What the... We'll just do 180. There we go. That's super weird. All right. Full fuel with 5 passengers that weigh nothing. Parrots, yeah. I mean, it could be kids, I guess that's true, but...
UAE radar. Saudi 565, flight level 165.
Yeah. All right. Don't question it. Just fly the plane.
413 heavy. Contact Abu Dhabi approach 127.5.
Okay, and this is 332 miles, so we got a ways to go here. All right, up here, let's get the battery on, and for some reason my fuel condition lever doesn't work. So let me see what's going on over here. Controls. I'm sure it has something to do with the 85,000 different configuration options. Yeah, I don't understand. I set this specific... Alright. I hate the new controls. Makes no sense. So I guess my mixture... It's probably my mixture that I unbound for one of the jets. Mixture axis. Do we only have the negative 100 mixture axis? I guess. Oh, here it is, 0 to 100. I think that's the right one. And I'm sure it's going to be reversed. All right, let's try that. No. Huh? What is happening? This works. Mixture doesn't work. Okay. What's happening? Mixture axis. Right here. Maybe it only uses fuel condition axis. Condition lever axis. Let's try this one. I mean, that's good if it uses the fuel nope, that doesn't work either. Always some kind of technical issue right off the bat, isn't there?
Descent to flight level 270, Qatari 8027 heavy.
Wait, what? What is this?
UAE radar. Sky Dubai 870.
Alright, I'll just click it, that's fine. I guess it just doesn't work anymore. Interesting. Okay. Well, battery is on, let's get the fuel pumps to manual. And then push to start.
1905, good day, flight level 124. Arabia 1905.
Alright, 12 NG, introduce the fuel.
Level 160. Climb to flight level 160, Arabia 1905.
Watch for a hot start. It is 27 degrees Celsius outside.
Approach 127.
Alright, nice. Topped off before the yellow on the ITT.
Abu Dhabi approach 127.
Alright, in the green here. Let's go up top. That extinguished, nice. Fuel pumps to auto, ignition off.
905, climb to flight
Avionics generator alternator.
Climb to flight level 3.
Nav light.
Arabia 1905.
Alright, all that looks good. Get the avionics going. Let's get our ECS turned up. Bleed air on. Textures in here are really low res. I did change it to medium to save on frames. And then over here, let's get air conditioning on to low.
Sky Dubai 870, UAA radar, expect data to
Flaps to takeoff position, and we get our rudder trim using this button right here all the way over to 3 degrees, right? Whoops. Alright, there's 3 degrees, right? You know what I'm going to finally unbound is the middle mouse button. I hit that so often and I never want to use it. This, toggle cockpit free look. I'm getting rid of it. I don't know what these do. What is set as default for what? I don't know what that means. Okay, hopefully that stops me from doing that by accident again. What's up, Tuss? Oh, ATC, sorry. Someday I'll learn. Where'd I get the plane? It's from 2020. It's the FSR 500. It's my favorite. Whenever people say, what's your favorite plane? I say this. It's awesome. Mainly because you can serve coffee and macarons on the tray back there. On the little tray table. Alright, let's hit comma, get the altimeter, 3012. Probably should be in inches of mercury, but... yeah, let's go here. Altitude units, HPA, or altimeter units, HPA, 1020. 10 degrees flaps, and pitot heat's off for now. Alright, let's get our clearance. Let's see where we're actually flying to. I don't know the name of the airport. It's just loaded in with SimBrief, import route. It's been imported, but not into here. Actually, in this plane, it has its own EFB, and when we go to flight plan and import it, it will import it here. Bam. And I think it doesn't put in the airways, but instead it pulls in all the waypoints along the airway. That looks correct. What's up, Rich? Love the marshmallow white and Vanta black interior. Yeah, this is an awesome livery for it too. There's some nice liveries here. Ooh, the DA40. I feel like I haven't seen the DA40 for a while. That might be a little slow for today's flight. I'm only going to be going like 200 and something knots in this plane. It doesn't go super fast. And it's got us at 25,000 feet. I kind of want to be lower if we can. Let's see if we got any charts that were pinned for us. We did. So if we go to the SIDS and the stars and just take a look at the safe altitude. So 2100, 2300, we're going to the east. And then on the star coming in from the west, 4300, 2300. Maybe we can get away with like 8,000 feet or something like that. It's not going to be great for our fuel, but kind of want to see, I want to see more of the landscape here. So let's get our IFR clearance, and then we'll see
Couch
if we can
323
descend.
ready to copy IFR clearance to Konarak.
Actually, hold on, let's cancel that. I'm just going to go in and edit the SimBrief flight plan. Let's edit it and see if they should just give us the altitude that it says. I just want to be a bit lower. So edit flight. What's up, Victor? What's everyone grinding for after the Grand Caravan? Yeah, that's the question, really. Once you get the Grand Caravan and you're making $1 million per flight and you got a nice little like few million or 10 million saved up, it's kind of like, what do I do now? Like, I flew the Saab for a little bit. I tried the PC-24, the PC-12. But the most you can really do right now are those medium cargo missions. It's not even so much that the cargo missions are... The cargo missions are okay. I kind of want more VIP missions. I want to fly to more places. And where's our cruise altitude here? Cruise profile. Oh, here's altitude. I'll just put in 8,000 and we'll see if it accepts it. We'll regenerate. Maybe it'll change the route. Flight exceeds aircraft range. Oh no. We might have to go up to 25,000. Alright, I'll leave it on auto. More legitimate airport routes. Yeah, it's really weird how, even though they said there's like 3 million missions, once you get into it and you fly in the same area a little bit, you're like, wait, I only have like 10 missions to do. They all go to the same few airports. It's like, I already flew into Big Bear 18 times. I don't really need to do it again. Alright, I guess I'll keep 25,000. Alright, let me get Beyond ATC going again. Put in 25,000 for a selected altitude. There we go. 25,000 set. In this thing, we're going to do heading, then nav, then flight level change all at the same time. I usually hit heading and then nav once I'm lined up, just in case we have a SID. Climb at 125, and then eventually we'll change that to 140. Actually, I think we go 125, then 140, and then if we go really high... Like 25,000 is pretty high for this. Aspen, Big Bear, Bear Lake, yeah. Name checks out, big old bear. Can't see much people. I'm wondering if I got the settings wrong. Oh yeah, I don't either. I need to change just change the time from live time. Just change it by at least 1 minute, and you should see everyone. I'm at 10:20 UTC. I'm trying to make it so it's towards sunset. Like, if I put on real time, oh yeah, it's 20 UTC. So it might be more likely for me to get to sunrise on the 30th at this point. Yeah, this might be better. I'm going to go December 30th at, there, 2:45 UTC. It's just hard with Beyond ATC, you know, because we can't detach the weather and the time in the sim. If I want Beyond ATC and stuff to work, I need to get as close to the real time as I can. It's a little strange. Beyond ATC update was just a bug fix. Alright, the avionics are very bright. There we go, that's better. These are so bright. Doesn't seem to change the brightness. And this avionics button doesn't seem to do it either. Alright, we'll just deal with it for now, I guess. Spent $4 million on a paint job? What? Alright, let's see if I see you guys at all. That's weird. I changed my time and everyone disappeared. I'm not on real time anymore. And I changed it. Oh, it's probably because I changed it to the 30th, right? Let me change it back to the 29th. Then I bet people will show up. You do see me? Oh, you see me on real time. That's weird. I turned it off real time now. What if I click live and then I pull this time back? Oh, there. Now I see some people. Yeah, this is so weird. Okay, now I see you guys. Strange. Same glitch with avionics, except it's always really dim. Yeah, there's some not so great things happening in 24. Alright, pitch trim looks pretty good. Get a little more nose down. And alright, let's finally get the clearance here. Ooh, it's reticulating the spines. Or whatever, splines? Initializing traffic. We're going to hear all those Emirates flights again. Alright, IFR clearance.
Couch 323, looking to pick up our clearance to Konarak Airport.
Can I see you on the right? I don't think so. If you're Baba Kama, then yes. Squawk 5635 on the
Kilo 1
transponder.
Romeo departure. Squawk 5635, couch 323.
Alright, done. Alright, and they just said runway 13, Tulo 1R departure. Tulo 1 Romeo right here. That's our departure. Runway 13. Load that in. Tulo 1R. And we have en route. This is kind of a long flight. And then destination, we're expecting runway 09 left. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's go ahead and taxi. Runway 13. Bring up our charts again. I really wish we could see our position on these charts. Maybe someday. Facility chart, ground chart. So, runway 13 is going to be away from the apron to the left. And 126. 126 is the runway heading we're going to have to start. But we do have a SID, so I'm going to put on nav mode when we get on the runway. 126. There we go. 126 heading mode, flight level change mode. And make our way over there. Whoa. Without hitting the wall. Underdog, what's up, dude? What's up, Rob? Hope you had a good Christmas as well. Oh, no problem about the giveaway. Congrats on winning a Beyond ATC key. We did a lot of giveaways on, was that Tuesday? Yeah, that was fun. It took a while, so thanks for being patient throughout that. It just, I want to give them all away instantly, so there's no lingering, waiting for the keys or anything like that. I just give them away instantly. But it was fun. Alright, let's get rid of the music. It's kind of put me to sleep. More coffee, less chill music for now. Turn the volume up a little bit. And I don't need to go slow for the taxi. Let's go ahead and pick up the pace. No beta mode for us. Oh my god. Grok and the Atlas. can't see everyone. Try just changing your time off real time. Pull it back to like sunrise or something. Usually does the trick. Alright, looks like QNH for me is 1021. Since we're all at different times, which means we're all at different weather settings, thanks Microsoft, we need to each set our own altimeter. We can't really share them because we'll be at slightly different weather, slightly different time and weather, so we can't even help each other with the QNH settings. Alright, we got the pressurization system on. Flaps are set for takeoff. We got our route in over here. All we have to do is get pitot heat on. Whoops, forgot the taxi light. And we'll just get landing and strobe light on now. And pitot heat's on. Alright, runway 135635 in the box. What's up, Spartan? How's it going? Just started getting into the game. Stumbled across the stream. Nice. Well, welcome. Good to have you. We're just doing a flight, like an around-the-world 80-leg mega tour for our virtual airline, and we're just leaving United Arab Emirates right now. Where are we landing, actually? I didn't even look. It's a surprise to me every time where we end up. I have no idea. Oh, we're going back to Iran? Chabahar, Iran? Oh.
Contact Dubai departures north approach 124.675 Danish 493.
Alright, let's let the ATC tell them we're holding
Couch
short.
323, radio check.
Radio check? No.
Couch 323, reading you loud and clear.
Taxi to runway 13. Alright, let's get a little closer here to 13 and see if that triggers the... Like maybe it doesn't know the airport. It seems to not be detecting runway 13. This happened the other day too. We've been flying into a lot of... Oh, there we go. Is that it?
Good morning, UAE radar.
Nope, that's not it. It's AI traffic.
Flight level 250.
Alright, I think we're just going to take off and then we'll just contact them when we're in the air. Oh, it's a super long displaced threshold maybe? Oh, that's probably why. Let's see when we get closer here. Maybe it'll detect it once we get up here near the actual threshold. We're wasting runway here, but it's fine. Testing it out. Alright, is it gonna give us another command? What version of the sim? I got Aviator. I just want all the planes. Pak Blue. Is that like JetBlue for Pakistan or something? Pak Blue. Alright, well, we're here at the runway. They don't seem to care. Alright, we're just gonna take off then. Ask for forgiveness kind of thing, I guess. Alright, let's get up to a little under 1300 RPMs. Don't kill the engine. The engine in this will actually like start smoking if you kill it. There's like all these effects. And we have fire shooting out of the exhaust that one time when I started it up. Alright, there's 70 knots. We're rotating at 85. And I'm going to hit nav mode because we have a SID that we're flying. Departure procedure.
Flight level 380.
Alright, positive rate of climb. Gear up. The mosque. Dude, it looks so cool. It's not every, not even every 100 flights do we run into a handcrafted building, so when we do, it's pretty awesome. It's really cool. All right, let's get our flaps up. We're climbing at 125. I already got the autopilot on. Oh, whoops, I forgot to set fuel pump and ignition to manual before takeoff, but we got our lights on. 1650 feet per minute, and we're on the SID, so we're just following this route direct to this waypoint, AD814. And I'm just going to switch over to the departure frequency and have the co-pilot announce it.
Abu Dhabi radar west.
Alan says I did my first ever IFR flight with Beyond ATC, vectoring from your Simbri flight plan. It was great. Nice. What's up, Matthew? How's it going? Which aircraft? FSR 500.
Climb to 12,000 feet.
The FS Reborn M500. It's the Piper Meridian. It's from 2020, but they updated it already. They're one of the few developers that was like, it's basically FSR and Phoenix. They're both like, we updated our planes already. And everyone else is like, we need a lot of time. Which I get it. They're, you know, they're different. Different companies, different devs, different coding styles. I don't know. But it's really impressive that RAL is like, I think, a single developer that does the FS Reborn planes. All right, let's go and get our fuel pumps and ignition to auto. And we're at 3,000 feet. All right, and we're on the departure, as we can see here. Going direct 8814. Taking off in at 737, you keep damaging the tires. The tires? Interesting. I have no idea. I mean, I haven't flown the Asobo 737 except for the employee missions, so I never experienced the maintenance that it needs. Yeah, I don't know why you would be damaging the tires on takeoff. Unless the runway is particularly bumpy or something. Seems very unlikely you'd be damaging the tires unless you were rejecting the takeoff and slamming on the brakes or something. Yeah, you can use Beyond ATC in career mode. Happy holidays, Andy. Yeah, you can use it in career mode. There's just you kind of just have to be careful with the flight plan that's here in the EFB and the mission steps when you turn them on. Those are, you kind of want everything to be in sync with your Simbri flight plan. So I would recommend using the Simbrief EFB app and using this import route button. That will import the route here, and then you can file it with ATC to make sure that the in-game ATC and therefore the mission system is using that same route. Yeah, with the 737, make sure you're putting in all of the performance data, especially on the performance init page on the FMC. You need to put in the weight and the reserve fuel and the cost index. The weight, you just need to set it to the weight of the aircraft. So you can go here into your EFB and go under flight performance, mass and balance, and find the weight of the 737 right down here. It'll be like 150,000 pounds or something like that. And in the FMC, under the performance init section, you want to make sure that you have that data in there so it knows what your rotation speed is supposed to be. It'll calculate it for you. Yeah, has that been happening to anybody else? So you guys flying the 737 and you own one in career mode? Going way past the rotation speed, the runway might damage the tires. Yeah, I would just make sure you're calculating all the correct V speeds. It's funny, just last night I was up working on a tutorial for the 737, but my landing was so bad. Like when I disconnected the auto throttle and the autopilot, the plane was acting super weird. So I ended up not editing the video and posting it, which is what happens to me all the time. And there's a few other things that didn't work, like the mission system didn't work. I didn't get credit for the mission. So because of that, I'm going to have to redo it. But I'm trying to make a quick start video for the 737. Alright, we're at 124 knots. I'm going to raise our ground speed a little bit. We'll just climb at 130 for now. Oh, you just jumped in and went? Yeah, the problem with... Like, you can skip to takeoff, and the problem is it doesn't configure the FMC the way it should. A Saab tutorial. I don't know if people are crazy enough about the Saab. Like the 737, I feel like a lot of people are going to end up flying. That's kind of like the end game for career mode right now in the early days of career mode. So I think that'll be more valuable than a Saab tutorial to start. If I had to pick, I'd do 737. I was working on it last night. I just... Yeah, there were a couple things that didn't go too well, and so I decided to not edit it. I'm going to redo it tonight. When I make tutorials, I do one video. Like, I do one flight with one recording and do the talking live during the recording as if we're on a stream, and then I just edit it together. But if I don't like pull together footage or recordings from different flights, you know, I just want everything in one flight. If I can't get it done in one flight, then that probably means that you guys won't be able to follow it and do it successfully in one flight. So I want to make sure that if I can do it during that one flight, then it's possible for anybody watching the video to do it as well. But yeah, I end up making a lot of recordings that I just end up deleting. You want a bloopers reel? Yeah, like I recorded a Vision Jet video last night for part 4. I actually ended up just going to bed because I got tired during cruise. It was too late. It was like 1 in the morning. All right, we're above 10,000. Let's see if we can see what in the charts, see what our transition altitude is. It's usually in the bottom right corner of the LIDO charts. Transition altitude 13,000. So at 13, we're going to switch to standard. Decrease speed to 230. That's not going to be a problem for us. I think that's based off the star, I'm guessing. Or sorry, based off the SID. So actually, I think this is the wrong SID. What do we get changed to here? The Tulo 1 right. Tulo 1 Romeo. Which isn't in this list. Huh. Okay. Alright, we're gonna make a couple right turns coming up here. But yeah, no, bloopers reel would be... yeah, like the landing last night was bad. I was gonna use the auto land, and I'm like, you know, people shouldn't... I was like, I'll tell you how to use the auto land, but I don't want to rely on it myself. I want to show you that you can hand land it, and then I disconnected the auto throttle, autopilot, and had a really rough landing. There was a 20-knot crosswind, to be fair, but the main issue was that the career mode mission did not count the mission. So if it's not going to work, like I basically ignored ATC, and I feel like maybe I can't ignore ATC. I canceled IFR and everything, and when I landed, it just didn't detect the mission ending. A targeting pod, that's the onboard weather radar. You'll see this on a bunch of turboprops, like the Kodiak, the Grand Caravan, TBM. A lot of them have this onboard weather radar. So then you can go over here, and if you change your map here to weather radar, you can go mode, standby, weather, and then you can turn this on. You have active weather radar. Alright, we're at 14,000, so we should be in standard baro now. So I'm going to go down here. Standard baro.
Resume normal speed, couch 323.
Man, this is a long flight, huh? ETE 7 minutes. Let's go to the aux page and put in the good fields here. System setup. And I want END if we can get it. Fuel endurance. And then ENR, I think. Yeah, 2 hours plus. So we have our ground speed, desired track. This is one I could get rid of too because we kind of know that from the flight plan and over here. It's kind of a waste of a data field. Fuel endurance. We're still climbing, so this isn't going to be super accurate. And then en route time. How long until we get there based on our current speed and everything. We'll see once we get in cruise it'll be more accurate, but this is a long flight. We should try to get lower. Let's try to get a lower altitude so we can see some stuff. Couch 323 request 10,000 feet altitude change.
Couch 323, roger. Say new altitude.
10,000.
Couch 323, unable your flight is to the east and 10,000 feet is an even numbered flight level. Please pick an odd altitude.
11,000.
Couch 323, confirm your cruise altitude on 1,000 feet.
Affirmative.
Couch 323, roger. New cruise altitude 1,000 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna go down to 1,000. This might be a bad idea. I might need to refuel during the flight, but I just want to see. You're gonna see a lot of sand. I just want to see something. Yesterday the flights we did were pretty high, so it'd be more fun to get down closer to the ground. This is a long flight, so I'm not doing my fuel consumption any favors flying low, but you know, it's nice to see the terrain every now and then. We're gonna vertical speed it down.
AE radar, Gulf Air 751, flight level 300.
Shall I just flight level change it down?
Gulf Air 751, UAE radar.
This is one of those planes where flight level change on the descent is actually a bit better than vertical speed because it's so easy to overspeed. So we'll just flight level change it down at 180 knots. And then we can keep that going. Let me get rid of the rudder trim. Yeah, it is less efficient to fly lower because it requires more fuel. So if you think about when you're flying like a piston, like a 172 for example, you know how you lean the mixture as you get higher. I mean, essentially you're using less and less fuel in the mixture as you get higher. You don't need as much fuel to keep the engine running. What's up, Agile? Watched the VisionJet tutorials last night. Nice. How's the simmering? So far, so good. You know, we're dealing with the expected things like trying to see each other in multiplayer and trying to have the sun out while using live weather, which is impossible. Yeah. But besides that, you know, it's nothing unexpected so far. I did turn my texture resolution down to medium today to see if I could just get a lot better performance out of the sim. So texture resolution's medium, and then I did pull up maybe I'll pull up my terrain level of detail a bit higher. Brought it up to 120. Let's bring it up to like 150, 125. See how that goes.
UAE radar, Sky Dubai 1549, flight level 2909.
Sky Dubai 1549, UAE radar contact. Continue climb to flight level 360.
Yeah, I forgot about the passengers. I didn't load any passengers using this, so I don't think it has any passengers in here. So that means it's just for us, the coffee and the snacks. We'll just start with the coffee. I thought I hit the coffee button. Coffee, please. Oh, it does say 5 passengers on board. There we go. This is what it's all about. This is why we fly, for coffee. You can't get coffee anywhere else except inside an airplane, so thus we're in the airplane. This unfortunately looks like hot coffee, which is unacceptable. But, you know, it's better than no coffee. Been out of the flight sim world for a long time, just discovered NeoFly is career mode, Microsoft's attempt. Yeah, yeah, there've been a lot of career mode apps over the years. They all have different pros and cons. The thing that's unique about Microsoft's is the individual component wear and tear on the planes. So when you own the planes in Microsoft's career mode, it actually tracks the wear and tear and has failures on things like your tires, your gear, your alternator, your battery, your left aileron connector cable, you know, like, and you have to pay to maintain those things. So that's something that the other career mode apps can't really compete with. And the reason is they can't get that data from the sim on wear and tear, you know, like this is all built in, at least right as far as I know they can't. So none of the career mode apps up until Microsoft have had individual plane wear and tear on the components. They usually just go off like an hourly thing where it just says in their app like, hey, your plane needs maintenance after X number of hours. So the level of detail in Microsoft's is unique when it comes to the wear and tear. The downside to Microsoft though is like after you do it for, you know, I think it's worth playing the Microsoft one for 100+ hours. The new activity types are really fun. Like, you know, they have the aerial firefighting and the cargo and the VIP missions. There's crop dusting and medical transport. The animation and like skydiving and banner towing. The animations are impressive and like the unique mission types are impressive because they have control of the sim. You know, they can put in fires more easily than a third-party dev. So it does things that other career mode apps can't do. But after you play it for a while, you realize like, well, my plane selection is very limited right now. Because of that wear and tear system, Microsoft has to require that any plane for career mode has wear and tear and failures. And most planes do not have that. So they've improved like all the planes that are in it, like the 172, the Grand Caravan, the PC-12, the Vision Jet, they all have wear and tear. So, you know, it's kind of impressive in that regard, you know. Usually you pay a lot extra for higher level planes, you know, that have wear and tear, like the Comanche, or, you know, even this FS Reborn plane has its own wear and tear system down here. But Microsoft is making that built into the sim. And the issue is really not being able to find enough missions either. Like, say you just want to do Vision Jet missions. If you're flying in one area of the world, it's really easy to see the same missions over and over again. It's almost like the database doesn't change. It's just the same finite amount of missions forever, or at least for now. So in California, for example, there are only 2 airports you fly into in all of California. So it's kind of weird when you only fly into Big Bear or like this little strip in NorCal. Like, what about every other airport in California? There are hundreds and hundreds of airports. You know, it's like none of them fly to San Diego or LAX or Santa Barbara or Van Nuys, which is like the busiest GA airport in the world. So it's kind of weird when you start seeing those the repetition of the missions, the limitations there. So On Air Company, yeah, On Air Company is great. I used On Air Company for several years. I made a bunch of videos about it. A Pilot's Life is really good if you want to get into the airliner stuff. It's like strictly airliner, moving up from one airliner company to another. And it's all based on real world routes, which is really cool. On Air has a feature like that too, where it does real world routes. And you can pull them in and fly as if you're a Southwest flight or a UPS flight or whatever, which is cool. NeoFly has unique mission types too, like the search and rescue and landing. Like, I haven't used the new NeoFly for a long time. There are a lot of different career mode apps. I'm actually tempted to try try On Air Company again. We've been having a good time using NEWSKY because everybody can use it, but it's not really like a career mode app. NEWSKY is really more for tracking your flights as a virtual airline and as an individual and get ratings on them. It doesn't really guide you where to fly so much. We would have to define that ourselves, so that's kind of the downside to NEWSKY. NEWSKY is really just for running a VA. We can make our own challenges and stuff, but you can't really compete with something like On Air Company or NeoFly or even Microsoft Flight Sim's career mode, because they're generating millions of missions for you to pick from. It takes a lot of the guesswork out of it. Oh yeah, if you want an espresso, go for it. Who's gonna stop you? Dude, sometimes espresso in the evening sounds great. I mean, there's a lot of people that like to get coffee after dinner. If you go out to a restaurant at the end of the night, maybe you've even had some drinks, and then you know you've had your dinner, and then at the end of the night, instead of dessert, you get coffee. It's just a personal thing, you know. Like if it's going to affect you, and you're not going to be able to fall asleep later because of it, then you know maybe that's a decision you have to make. But coffee at nighttime is wonderful, dude. I do love the taste of coffee. I guess we're gonna have to fly over here.
Contact Muscat radar 123.905. Contact Muscat radar 123.
Haven't had an afternoon espresso in 11 years.
Have a good day.
Seen other content creators using NEOFly 4. Yeah, NEOFly is cool. I haven't used it for a long time.
Arabia 177, UAA radar identified. Climb to flight level 170.
Climb to flight level 170, Arabia 177.
Okay, we know there'd be some POIs over here in Dubai, so we had to take a look. I never did this Red Bull challenge.
Gulf Air 275, good day, flight level 359er. Gulf Air 275, UAE radar contact. UAE radar, Emirates 109 heavy, flight level 301.
NEOFly is cool. The full featured version is not free.
Emirates 109 heavy, UAE radar.
More complex than NEWSKY. Yeah, NEWSKY isn't a career mode competitor really. It's just to run a VA. I wouldn't consider NEWSKY something that replaces a career mode app. You know, like I tried to use NEWSKY and get credit during the career mode missions here and there from Microsoft, but it gets a little complicated. It's nice to just focus on one.
Arabia 177, climb to flight level 340.
What's up, Binky? How's it going?
Climb to flight level 340, Arabia 177.
Fire up Photoshop, make PC12 buttons. Nice. There are probably a bunch of packs of icons and button images you can get to put on your Stream Deck for gear up and gear down and all that kind of stuff. I think I've seen some. Volanta, even though it's not a career mode app, can track all your planes and stats. Yeah, Volanta is pretty cool. I really just use it for the overlay in the top right, honestly. I almost never look at it otherwise, but yeah, there's so many people to use Volanta. It's kind of insane. When you go on there, how many flights are being tracked at once. It has a massive audience.
UAE radar, Emirates 600 heavy, flight level 102. Emirates 600 heavy, UAE radar identified. Climb to
And the weather is crappy right now. I think I'm going to advance the time a little bit.
Emirates 600 heavy.
It's 8 a.m. Let's bring the sun up higher and watch the weather change. Flight Sim 24 things. Maybe that kind of haze fog will be out of here. Maybe not. Maybe it's permanent. It's looking like LA right now. Not right now in the real world, but here in the sim, it's looking like LA often looks.
UAE radar Gulf Air 502, descending by
Yeah, it looks like it's not a... It is not going away.
Radar contact. Gulf Air 502, contact Dubai, approach 121.725. Contact Dubai, approach 121.725, Gulf Air 502.
Just realized we haven't been descending this whole time because my power setting's too high. They haven't really yelled at us either. Oh, high winds at LAX today, really?
154 heavy, UAE radar contact.
LA flights? Sometimes. It's been a while. I think the last time I watched LA flights might have been when like the A380 flew into LAX, like after it hadn't been there since COVID started or something. It was probably several years ago. Yeah, it's been a while. Oh, they're live right now and it's raining. Yeah, it's been raining on and off the last couple days. Sky Dubai? Is that the airport over here? Looks like it. Let me change my terrain up to 200 now.
Oman Air 154 Heavy, contact Muscat radar 123.905.
Contact Muscat radar 123.905. Oman Air 154 Heavy. Have a good day.
Let's do 200, 150, and I don't know if dynamic settings will increase or decrease the terrain level of detail. What's up, Max?
Dubai 883, UAE radar, radar contact, climb to flight level 240.
Climb to flight level 240, Sky Dubai 883.
UAE radar, Bangladesh 340 heavy, flight level 370. Bangladesh 340 heavy, UAE radar identified.
Doesn't look too bad from here. Little blurry in spots, but overall it's pretty good.
UAE radar, Emirates 805 Super, flight level 160.
Keep our descent going down to 11,000. Looks a lot better compared to DCS.
Climb to flight level 380. Climb to flight level 380. Emirates 805 Super.
Oh, is the airport right over here? Or here, maybe? Looks like it could be right here. Wherever the blank areas are is probably where the airport is. There's some like custom buildings down here too. I don't know, it's hard to tell. Everything is so blurry. It's so funny when you just see the POIs loaded in when you zoom in and everything else is blurry, and then you got like this perfectly detailed building in the distance. The chatter's beyond ATC.
Ethiopian 3603 heavy, UAE radar, radar contact. Continue climb to flight level 320. Continue climb to flight level 320, Ethiopian 3603 heavy.
Oh, right here. Yeah, I see it.
Ethiopian 3603 heavy, climb to flight level 320, reduce speed to 220 knots. Climb to flight level 320, reduce speed to 220 knots. Ethiopian 3603
In-flight tanker? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Luke's here for when I run out of fuel flying so low. We're at 11,000 feet. It could be worse, but I wanted to see some detail here. Yesterday we did too many flights, like at 30,000 feet or whatever. No, the graphic settings are not maxed out. I have them pretty low, actually. I'd rather have frames than... FPS is the most important thing, but I did bump the... I bumped the terrain up a little bit. I think I could turn up a few more things. I'm going to leave textures on medium. Trees are supposed to be some of the worst frame killers, so I leave that on high. Clouds are on ultra, water's on high.
Norwest 1908, contact Dubai departures north approach 124.675. Contact Dubai departures north approach 124.
I don't even know if it renders in any of the grass and building like detail from here.
1. Good day.
All right, now we're at 11,000. Get the torque back up.
Sky to Way 1. UA radar identified. Climb to flight level 200. Climb to flight level 200. Sky Dubai 1.
The accents on ATC are interesting. Oh, you mean like British English? And they're all gonna speak in English. But yeah, it uses it's got a lot of regional accents.
Emirates 109 heavy. Contact Doha radar 126.7. Have a good day. Contact Doha radar 126.7. Emirates 109 heavy. Bye bye.
Alright, this is definitely a long flight. I just really wanted to fly the FSR today. It says we got an hour and 17 en route still. PC? Yeah, yes. Are there a lot of people that stream Flight Sim from Xbox? Or play on Xbox? I feel like almost all Flight Sim streamers are on PC. Are we still in the departure? No, we got a few en route waypoints we're on now. Lots of en route waypoints, and then we do have an arrival procedure. The EG Nux 1 Foxtrot. This one right here. So we're going to EG Nux.
UAE radar, Arabia 135, through flight level 090 for flight level 120. Arabia 135, UAE radar, radar contact, climb to flight level.
So all we have here is 3,000, and then on our way to Kabahar. This is in Iraq again, right? Or Iran.
Climb to flight level 240, resume normal speed. Climb to flight level 240, resume normal speed, Arabia 135. Emirates 600 heavy, contact Muscat radar 123.905. Contact Muscat radar 123.905, Emirates 600 heavy.
UAE radar AirSail 723, flight level 349er.
AirCL 723, UAE radar identified.
UAE radar. Gulf Air 05.
It's like a racetrack or something? What's going on down here? It doesn't connect though. What is this?
Gulf Air 057, UAE radar identified.
Some random red buildings down here. I need to know, are all the Flight Sim 24 airplanes free to use? The base version comes with a certain number of planes. Each different edition of the sim comes with more planes. So like Deluxe will add like 10 more planes. Deluxe Premium will add 10 more on top of that. Aviator will add 30 on top of that. And the in-sim marketplace is not live yet in Flight Sim 24, but that's where all the third-party planes are purchased. They can range from like $15 to like $70, $80 US per plane, mattering how complex it is. But you get a lot of planes in the base edition, and you know, If you're just getting started, those planes are going to be more than enough for a long time. Yeah, Flyboy, the in-sim ATC is not great. It unfortunately has not been improved from 2020 to 2024. Whoa, you guys are so close. Holy crap.
UAE radar Qatari 826 heavy, flight level 221.
Yeah, it's a little annoying because if you want to use career mode, you kind of have to use the in-game ATC or at least pay attention to what it's trying to get you to do. You can use Beyond ATC on top of it. It just gets a little complicated, honestly. Not improved from FSX either. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. If they could just purchase Beyond ATC and give them like 10 extra devs from their team to help them, that would be pretty awesome. Yeah, this is the M500, the Meridian. FS Reborn Meridian. It's like one of my favorite planes. You know, I think the Vision Jet is becoming one of my favorite planes too. It's been a lot of fun flying that. Going between 2 airports over 9 miles. I want to climb to 11K. Yeah, it's not good. I stream on Xbox? No, I was asking if anybody actually did. I assume almost every flight sim streamer is on PC, or just in general, streamers are on PC. I know you can stream directly from like your console, but I don't know if I ever see anybody, like of everybody I've watched who streams, I think everybody's on PC. I don't know if an Xbox can handle streaming and running this sim at the same time. I don't know, maybe. Xbox One? Isn't that like 10 years old at this point? Who wants to be seen? The people flying along? Yeah, of course. That's the fun, is flying together in a group. And we got multiplayer for a reason, you know. It's not to be alone. It's to fly along together. It's more fun. The escorts are awesome. The racetrack looking thing is a camel racing track, really? Wait, what? Are you joking? I don't know. I don't know anything about the UAE. I don't know what kind of activities there are. Wait, are you just trolling me? I'm so gullible, I'm probably just being trolled. Camel Racing Dubai. The Al Marmoom Dubai Camel Racing Track. He's telling the truth. No way. This is on visitdubai.com. We got camel racing. This must be the track. Camel race track. That's awesome. That's so cool. I would totally go watch camel racing. That sounds like a good time. As long as they treat the camels like royalty after the race. Probably not the case, unfortunately. I don't know, you never know. 5K on Camel 3. Dude, the Atlas is in force for crazy money. Yeah, I don't doubt it. I mean, people spend crazy money on, you know, CSGO skins, so... Looks like a horse racing track. I didn't know that they don't connect all the way around. Yeah, I don't know how fast a camel runs. Dude, these mountains are getting pretty awesome here. Can't see the real plane you're flying? What are you flying? If I have it, I just need to install it. All right, over the water, we're gonna cross officially back into Iran. $40 miles per gallon, 40 miles per hour. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. All right, we're about to fly over the Gulf of Oman. This line right here is pretty funny, but we got a square cloud up there. Thinking of buying the game, you only have a normal controller. Yeah, I mean, if you're playing with like an Xbox controller, it's gonna be really challenging. But you can just fly around casually, at least to start, and then see if you enjoy it or not, and then decide from there. Like if you have Xbox Game Pass or something, I would start with that. Just fly in Xbox Game Pass. It's gonna be really hard with the controller. It is very, very challenging. But even with like an Xbox, you can put it at your desk, treat it like it's a PC, attach a keyboard and a mouse to it, buy a yoke and a stick, you know. You can definitely make it more manageable if you do that. But yeah, if you're just starting out, you just want to see if you even like it, I'd get it through Game Pass. Fly around with your controller, just try to have some fun with it. It's pretty difficult to get started with though, honestly. Like I've been trying it on our Xbox that we got a couple weeks ago. It's pretty frustrating after being on PC for so long. But you know, maybe for somebody starting out, it's not going to be. You're gonna have a different experience than me. I'm just used to using it on PC with all the peripherals and everything, so it is more challenging for me probably than it will be for someone just starting out because I'll be used to the controller. What's up, unknown? Plane keeps wobbling left and right when you're on the ground. I'm not sure if that's happened to me. I mean, are the winds... do you have a crazy winds on the ground at the airport you're at? It could be pushing you around. When it's pushing the tail, you know? That'll force you to... It'll be harder to taxi around. Also, you could try the beta range here. You pull the throttle back into the beta range while you're taxiing instead of riding the brakes, so you go slower. Yeah, change the controller sensitivity. Yeah, funny thing about that, you can't. Unless you attach a mouse, you cannot change the controller curves on an Xbox. I have not changed mine because it literally doesn't let you. You can't move the highlight over to the curves and change them on an Xbox. It's crazy that bug got through. I would love to change them, but unless I attach a mouse, bring a mouse out to the living room and attach it temporarily, you can't change them. It's crazy. Can't believe that's a bug that hasn't been fixed in a month. 5 weeks we're at now. Anybody on an Xbox, like, good luck to you. The same goes for other peripherals. I attach the Airbus side stick, the Airbus throttle. Cannot edit the curves without digging a mouse out of the closet or something, plugging it in. Or, you know, taking the mouse from my PC and plugging it in temporarily. And then every time I want to change the curves, gonna have to pull the mouse out. I don't really want a mouse on the coffee table, you know, it's weird. The idea was to play it more casually, and you can't even change the curves. It's, yeah, it's not good.
Contact Muscat radar 123.95
Okay, over the sea we go. Alright, how's our fuel endurance look now? Oh, we got 3 hours of endurance. Can probably squeeze a little more speed out of this. 3 hours of endurance and only an hour left in the flight. Who else flies with keyboard? Yeah, that sounds pretty difficult. I haven't tried it myself, but it sounds very difficult. We got a whole fleet here. This is awesome. All right, back to Iran we go.
Couch 323, contact Muscat radar 123.905. Have a good day.
All right, that's us.
Contact Muscat radar 123.
Invisible co-pilot doing the work.
Couch 323. Bye-bye.
Climb to flight level 300, Mizzou 543.
Muscat radar, couch 323, leaving 1,000.
Very difficult. Switch to a controller, ordered a HOTAS. Nice. Yeah, I got the Airbus side stick and throttle. It's so hard to go back once you upgrade your equipment to a certain quality. Like with the Virpil stuff, I can make the smallest inputs on my stick. The Airbus controller feels so difficult to move by comparison. And the Turtle Beach flight stick was like twice as bad as the Airbus side stick in terms of how much pressure it takes to move it. It's crazy how, I don't know why they make it so difficult. So much pressure required. I'm sure it's just because of the component quality, but it's very difficult. No, I don't have any Logitech panels. I don't have any panels at all. I just have the stick, throttle, and rudder pedals. Everything else I do with my mouse. Or, you know, a lot of the shortcuts I have for autopilot and stuff, I use on the buttons on my throttle. A little throttle control panel. So most of the time when I'm changing autopilot, I'll go in here and hit buttons, but I have a lot of shortcuts for these. What's up, fried chicken?
Oman Air 603, Muscat radar, radar contact. Oman Air 603, Muscat radar, expecting a 3 Charlie, runway 30 left. Expected a 3 Charlie, runway 30 left. Oman Air 603. Pakistan 283, contact.
Endurance? Yeah, it's fuel endurance based on our current power setting.
Contact UAE radar 124.
So, I mean, this was completely topped off, so we have 862 pounds of fuel left. 290 per hour, so yeah, we got about 3 hours worth.
Runway 30 left, report ready for descent.
Yeah, I think desired track is one I can get rid of as well. Like, it doesn't really serve a purpose when we have the desired track over here already.
Oman Air 603, descent.
So I should just switch over to the aux screen system setup and then change that second fuel. I like ground speed. I refer to that quite a bit because we don't have ground speed over here. We just have true airspeed. But if we want ground speed and then G1000, this is where we look. Yeah, I could change this one. Like, I like vertical speed required is a good one. Vertical speed required once we use our VNav, if we have this hidden, and say we know that we're going to descend at like, you know, 1,200 feet per minute. Once this gets towards negative 1,200 feet per minute, we know that's when we're nearing our top of descent. But, you know, we have our top of descent on here as well. VSR is good if you're descending with vertical speed yourself or descending manually. You can keep an eye on that to see if you're descending at a fast enough rate. Does Phoenix take gift cards? I don't know. I don't think they offer any gift cards. Not sure. You're gonna buy the Phoenix, you enter all the details, it says denied. A brand new gift card and has enough money? I have no idea. It's like a Visa gift card.
Muscat radar, Bangladesh 340 heavy, flight level 370.
I know you could contact their support. Maybe they don't allow gift cards or something, or prepaid Visa cards. Maybe they're like, maybe for like, maybe it's shady for them to accept them or something. I don't know, maybe their payment provider has restrictions or you can't use one. I'm not sure. I would ask their support team. All right, how is the weather at our destination? I mean, it's been pretty clear. VFR, ceilings and visibility okay, temperature 19, QNH 1021.
Flight level 350.
1021.
Flying a 637 Muscat radar, radar.
I'll switch back to standard baro. And if we check the star, let's see, transition altitude, or transition level by ATC. Transition altitude was 3,000. That is so low. Well, that's a good sign that we're not too low at 11,000 feet. And then over here we have 5,200 feet. 3,800 foot peak right there. Actually, are these in? I assume these are in feet, not like. Yeah, I mean it's gonna be in feet unless we're in like China or something. China probably. So 2,400. And then airport facility chart. We were expecting runway 09 left over here. It just got a VOR DME approach for all 4 runways. And it's just using the VOR right here on the field. Let's see down here. Phoenix takes crypto. They don't actually though, right? Alright, procedures, select approach. So we're expecting 9 left. VOR DME 2 and 3. I wonder what the difference is. Add approach. Okay, looks like we want 3. It just comes from the west. Yeah, that looks like that's going to be better for us. VOR DME 3, 9 are left. And now we can grab that approach. Wait, where'd it go? I added it here.
Muscat radar identified.
Muscat radar, I fly 1246, descending via MP3 Charlie, flight level 328.
Alright, minimum is 380. VOR DME 309 left and right. Down to 1900. We can go all the way down to 380. So we'll put in the minimums here. Baro minimums 380. Autopilot keeps disconnecting, sending you to Narnia. If you look at the autopilot status, does it turn yellow? Does it flash yellow? It could be like if you have any input on your stick, too much input, it'll disconnect like that. It should take a significant amount of input to disconnect it though. Or if the weather you're flying in is bouncing you around too much, that could also disconnect the autopilot. Especially if you're doing sim time acceleration, it can bounce you around like crazy. You could also go into your settings and check your key bindings and make sure that autopilot isn't set to anything by accident. Yeah, the water's so calm. Yeah, it is. The Gulf. Yeah, the Phoenix Discord, that's a good recommendation. Yeah, I don't think I'm on there, but yeah, if they have one, I'm guessing they can help you out. I mean, they would like the sale, you know, so go hit them up and see if they can help you out. How do you mute the TCAS? Just go and turn off the traffic. On the center screen, center touch screen on the MFD, click on traffic. Click home and then traffic. And then under the traffic, click traffic again for traffic settings. And then you can change it to like standby or something to just turn it off. Then you don't have to worry about all the warnings. Oh yeah, it's 50 euros you're paying in dollars. There you go. That whole currency thing. No problem, Shocky. I think another fix is to go into the transponder and turn it to altitude reporting mode instead of auto. It's on automatic mode by default, which I think enables TARA, or the TCAS in general, for the alerts. I think you can also just change that straight to altitude reporting instead. I think it does the same thing. Alright, still chilling at 11,000. We only got 54 minutes left. And let me see if they gave us... I don't think they gave us an expectation for our approach yet.
323, contact Tehran radar 120.3, bye-bye.
Ooh, bye-bye.
Contact Tehran radar 120.3.
Tehran.
Couch 323.
Alright, I'll take over for a minute here. Tehran radar, couch 323, 1,000 feet.
Couch 323, say altitude.
1,000.
Couch 323, Tehran radar identified.
Identified.
Airfield 723, contact Muscat radar 123.905.
Look at us.
Contact Muscat radar 123.905, airfile 723. Have a good day.
Hey, Dan, what did you say you were flying that I didn't see you in? I installed a bunch more planes from the marketplace today. Or from the library, rather. World Tour, yep. We'll be doing this forever. This is I'm only like 40% through, I think. Yeah, I'm at 40%. We have a good like 50 flights left still. Ooh. Our next flight is only 161 miles. We're going to get in a baby plane. I did reinstall the Turbine Duke again. And I installed a bunch of other planes from the marketplace, or from the library, so see how that goes. Still no marketplace? Yeah, they said it won't be there till early 2025. Yeah, they said a while back that it wouldn't be out until the new year. How do you change the Phoenix checkout to dollars? I don't know. Check the bottom of the site or the top of the site. You shouldn't have to change it though. Like you can use a card in any currency. The bank will do the exchange rate automatically. Or you'll get charged in the local currency, and then it'll get translated into dollars and debited in dollars. You shouldn't need to change the currency yourself. What's up, Ben? How's it going, man? What you flying nowadays, Ben? Yeah, unfortunately I'm not Visa support, so I don't think I can help you anymore, Blue Jay. I would recommend talking to the Phoenix team on their Discord and let them know what's happening. They might be able to help you. That's the only recommendation I have. I mean, it matters what error message it's getting you, if you're putting the right billing information, billing address, postal code, zip code, that kind of thing. Yeah, I would just ask their support team. Somebody said that they're pretty responsive in their Discord. Finally got the sim running. Nice. Sim rating to catch up. Come to us. We are here. What's up, Holly? Nervous crossing the ocean? Oh yeah, especially at 11,000 feet. It wanted me to go to 25,000. I flew lower because I wanted to see the terrain a bit better. But land is in sight. We definitely can't glide to that though. But yeah, single engine over the ocean. Sounds pretty terrifying. Or even over the Gulf like this. We're only over this water for like 30 minutes. It's kind of insane. It's yeah, definitely scary. Oh yeah, Blue Jay, what Kirk is saying makes sense. I've never used a prepaid Visa card, but you might need to register it in some way so you can make online purchases. That makes sense. Man, this plane is so nice, dude. It's so pretty. The Strait of Hormuz. All I have to go off of is Google Maps, which just says that it's the Gulf of Oman. Oh, the Strait of Hormuz is up to the north, it looks like. Yeah, it says the strait is this spot right up here. But we're a bit further south, so I think this is considered the Gulf. This would have been a cool spot to cross, though, probably. TBM, no, this is the Meridian, the M500, made by FS Reborn. It was updated to work with 24, but because there's no marketplace, the only way to buy it is the 2020 marketplace. And then hope it transfers over. Has anybody tried that theory? Has anybody purchased anything in the 2020 marketplace just to get it into your library in 2024? Has anybody done that and has it worked? Like if somebody wanted the FSR 500 who has both sims, you did, Dan? So you just went and bought it? Oh, the F-35, okay. So you could go to the Flight Sim 20, Agile says yes too, nice. So you guys could buy this or whatever other plane in the 2020 marketplace and then open 2024. Some have transferred and some haven't. Yeah, even some of mine are still not available. Like it shows them as disabled or unavailable rather. It'll list them, but you can't quite enable them yet. A good Citation Mustang. I'm pretty sure you want the... There are two of them, I think, right? There's a bad one and a good one. Who makes the better Mustang? There's one developer that makes one that's really bad and one that makes one that's really good. Have you found us? Where are you at? Oh, dude, JT is in the M500. I love that it says M500 by FS Reborn. That's cool. Oh, I see you back there, music. Your CFI hates the Arrow, but I love it. The Arrow's complex, right? Retractable gear. I know all the Just Flight Arrows got released. I never really got into them. The one thing that weirds me out so much about the Piper Arrows and even most of the Cherokees in general is that the RPMs are down here. The RPM gauge, the TAC, is right here behind the yoke. So in the sim, you can like barely see it. You have to look down like this and then hide the yoke to see what your RPMs are. It seems, I'm sure in real life, it's probably not as bad, right? Or they would have redesigned it, I'm guessing. But at some point, you know, in the history of the Cherokees or Archers or Arrows or Warriors, it's so weird. The RPM is so important. It's just strange that it's down there. Oh, the Cockspur, that's the one. Yeah, Cockspur. Not that bad in real life. Okay, yeah. In this sim, it seems so strange. Thinking about upgrading. Kevo, yes. Was it Jack who upgraded? At least one person on our Discord upgraded recently and said it made a big difference for them upgrading to 64 gigs. And RAM is not that expensive. Of all the upgrades to make, RAM is one that's the most affordable, I would say, in general. Yeah, just get two 32 sticks. I have a friend that upgrade it to 96 gigs of RAM, since you can get two 48 gig sticks. So he's got two 48 sticks for 96 gigs of RAM. I think you basically want as few sticks as possible, right? The fewer the sticks you have, the better. So you don't want like 4 8 gig sticks or 4 16 gig sticks. You want two of the best that you can get. So a 2x32 as opposed to 4x16. Fewer moving parts, basically. Oh yeah, Brian says, Jack and I both upgraded to 64. I see the sim regularly use over 30 gigs of the RAM. If you have the money, go for it. Let me check mine. It's so weird because maybe I'm just flying at too small of airports, but right now the sim is only using 6.8 gigs of memory, of RAM. 6.8. Now, that doesn't include beyond ATC. You know, if you're running Volanta.
Couch 323, you were assigned flight level
The heck?
250. I show you at flight level 158. Climb to flight level 250.
What just happened? How did I hit Shift Z? What the heck? How did I just teleport into the sky 5,000 feet? I hit something on my keyboard. I don't know what just happened. I like fat fingered something, and now I'm 5,000 feet higher. All right, we're gonna go flight level, change it down.
You were assigned flight level 250. I show you at flight level 158.
Task manager is how I look, yeah. Disseminating 1000, couch 323. They think I'm at 250.
Climb to flight level 250.
No, we got 11,000, dude. They forgot that we got permission to fly at 11,000.
Couch 323.
Yeah, I don't know what just happened. What did I hit? Was it like shift spacebar or shift? I don't know. Something in one swoop popped me up 5,000 feet. We're getting a pressurization warning here because of our quick altitude change. It's like, dude, it's not even pressurized. The route. We're landing at OIZC if you want to meet us there. AMD Ryzen systems that helps using 2 sticks. Intel don't really care if you use 2 or 4. I feel like a lot of people are switching over to AMD lately. And you guys, I haven't brushed up on this, but the Intel GPU is supposed to be like a really, really good value. Isn't it like $300? My buddy was saying it has the performance of like a 4060, and it's like $300 for the Intel GPU. It is so good to have another company making GPUs. Like the whole AMD versus Intel thing. Yeah, the Arc B580, $250, yeah. Supposedly it performs like as good as a 4080. It's crazy. It's so good to have another company in the market. In the competitive landscape. Gonna be the 1440p King. That's all. It's so affordable. Like $250. That most people are like, the most of your money comes from the CPU and the GPU. It's pretty insane. And AMD released the more affordable X3D series recently, didn't they? Or was it the 5800s? Or I don't know. I'm not a huge tech nerd when it comes to knowing the hardware and everything that's out there. You know, I know what I have. I know what's better than what I have. That's about it. Yeah, 3 competitor race. I have no idea. It feels like it's probably the first time a lot of us have seen it in our lifetime. 8,000 GPUs, yeah. Oh yeah, the 5700 X3D is the affordable one. But still, I mean, as long as if the power's getting better or comparable to things that are 3 times the price or 2 or 3 times the price, then hell yeah, like that's great. B780 is going to be fast as a 4070 Super and cost $350. Holy man, that is so awesome. That is such a smart move. It is such a smart move by Intel to make like super affordable GPUs that are as good as ones that are twice the price. That's so awesome. And this is some laid-back music. All right, we're going to say we're ready for descent. I don't think we are
Couch
quite yet.
323, ready for descent.
33 minutes.
Couch 323, Agnew 1 Delta, runway 09 left, descend to flight level 060.
All right, we're going to descend so we can see the sights. Was that the Agnew 1? Say again for Couch 323. They gave us an arrival here.
Couch 323,
Agnew 1 Delta.
Delta, runway 09 left, descend to flight level 060.
Agnew 1 Delta, runway 09 or left, descend to 060, Couch 323. Alright, the Agnew 1 Delta right here and descend to 6,000 feet. So let's go 6,000. Let's do flight level change down.
Etihad 213, Tehran radar identified.
Go down at 180 knots. Good, we can get a view of these mountains up here from below, from a lower altitude, I mean. NVIDIA 1500 madness, yeah. I will probably just be a sucker and still get the 5090 just because of streaming and stuff. I mean, honestly, my 4080, even with the one working fan, it's actually doing a great job. I think it's just for the sake of the stream when I have issues that I just really want to avoid them if possible, but it is kind of insane to get a 5090. I feel like I should have just gotten the 4090 and then I wouldn't have needed to upgrade to the 5090. But I didn't want to buy a whole new PSU at the time and have that massive card and the extra energy usage. I don't know. What's up, Vile? Hey, Jim. Pilot Fred, what's going on? Which approach? They haven't us.
323, contact Chabahar approach 123.4.
123.4, Couch 323, bye-bye. 1234. They haven't assigned it, but we're supposed to land on runway 9 left. 9er left. Alright, we're on with Chabahar approach. Approach Couch 323, 9,000 descending, flight level 060.
Couch 323 Chabahar approach. Good day. QNH 1017, expect aboard my 2 runway 2 left with the CBH17 transition.
Oh, that was this, I think. Expect VOR DME 3, runway 09 or left, CBH15 transition, Couch 323.
Negative QNH 1017.
QNH 1017, Couch 323. Alright, they said 1017. We're going to use 1021 though. Just because that's the in-sim weather. Actually, if we look at the winds, 0404 knots, that's fine. Ceiling and visibility is okay, so we're good. Alright, so yeah, looks like we're going to land on runway 9 left. VOR DME. And they didn't clear us to start the approach or anything, so we're just chilling. And we have the VOR DME 3, runway 9 left and right. Got the chart over here. There are the tower frequencies. We got the minimums in already. So we just need to make sure that we tune into this. So let's look at our nav radios up here. Nav 1 and 2. They're already pre-tuned 115.6, yes. And we got DME. I'm going to go down here and get our bearing on. And get the DME on. So nav 1, DME, 114 miles out. Same thing we see here. And the course we're going to need to dial in is just 090. So I can test that real quick. Go to heading mode, hit CDI to change to the VOR, and you can see the course is 360 for the VOR. So we just want to dial in 090 using this triangular knob right here. There we go. 090. And now we'll just switch back. CDI back to GPS, back to nav mode. And we're descending down to 6,000. And this one's simple. We can get down to 1900 at DME 8 right here. DME 8 at on the CBH VOR, which is right here. That's the one we tuned. If we want to identify it, if you have old school avionics, the way to identify a VOR is to listen to it. So if we go to our audio panel here and hit nav 1, we'll be able to hear the Morse code. It's very faint because I have the volume turned down, but you just look at the dots and dashes and listen, and that spells out CBH. But the avionics do that for us. They basically listen and convert it to letters here. Morse code spelling it out. So we are on the right VOR. You got the Phoenix? Nice. Oh, they don't take debit cards. Oh, interesting. Well, congrats on your purchase, dude. The Phoenix is insane. $2,400? Wait, what's $2,400? The 4090 was $1,600 when it came out. Tim, how's it going, dude? Happy Saturday. The 5090? Did they announce it? Until they announce it, nobody knows what the price is. Did they actually announce it? I've just seen a bunch of rumors. This is the M500. FS Reborn Piper M500. I don't know, that's what Blue Jay is saying, is that they don't take debit cards. How much is the plane? I think it's like 40 bucks? I forget, it's been a long time since I bought it, but you have to get it in the Flight Sim 20 marketplace. If the 5090 is $3,000, you're buying one. I will probably buy one just because, I mean, if you guys know the history of my video card, I had a 3080 for a while. I upgraded to the 4080, and because of a kind of a spat with NVIDIA customer support, I ended up getting the money refunded by my bank, by my credit card company. So I essentially didn't pay for the 4080 because it has one broken fan, and they refused to send me a replacement. They were trying to send me a refurbished card even though I paid for a new one, and I called BS. I was just like, no. Scalp for 3K. Yeah. If I don't, I mean, I'll probably try to get one just because I'm streaming Flight Sim 2024. If I wasn't streaming Flight Sim, there's no way I would get a 5090. Like, there's not really a card you need that... You don't need a card that powerful for pretty much anything. Like, it's a luxury to have it for sure, but I mean, any 4000 series card is insane. If I wasn't streaming, I wouldn't even consider it. And if I can't get it from NVIDIA directly, or, you know, a third party, that I'm not going to buy a scalped one. I'm not going to buy it off eBay or anything crazy like that. Like, I refuse. Won't support that crap. No way. Just have to be lucky to get one on release day. And if I don't, whatever. I have a 4080. It's great. Yeah, I went back and forth with NVIDIA customer service for like the better part of a month, and they refused to budge. They refused to send me a new card before I sent one back. When they told me I would be getting a refurbished card, it was all sorts of horrible, horrible customer service. I couldn't believe it. I literally offered to buy a new card with my own money to get it shipped out to me, and then I would send the broken one back to them, and they refused. So after that, I took it to my bank. I think it might be the only purchase I've ever opened a claim for in my entire life. It's ridiculous. So their cards are fantastic. Their customer support is horrible. And it's funny because the reason I bought it directly from NVIDIA is that in the first place is I didn't want to deal with some other company with their version of the 4080, you know, like whatever it is, like you know, like an Asus version or whatever, I was like, oh, Founders Edition available. I'm buying it directly from NVIDIA. This will be the best experience I can have. And it turned out to not be that. I feel like the only thing I'm ever going to do is buy stuff from Amazon, because it's like horrible as it is to support Amazon in a way. It's also like the return policy is too good if you buy Prime stuff. I can send anything back for almost any reason and just get all my money back. And just send it back, no questions asked. Like, I don't want to deal with that again. AMD for the next one? I don't know about that. NVIDIA's been too good. NVIDIA leads the way. I know the prices are insane, but they lead the way. Just how it is. Dude, this mount range right here is so cool. Yeah, I have the Founders Edition 4080 with one working fan. The new Intel Arc. Yeah, the Intel video cards sound like so good. It's insane. If my girlfriend, if the Mountain suddenly wanted her own gaming PC in here, right next to mine, side by side flight sims, I would build her one with the Intel. I'd get her like a 7800 X3D or 9800 X3D, a 1440p monitor, and the Intel Arc, like whenever the new one comes out, probably. For like $500 or $450, whatever you guys said it's gonna be. I would definitely give the Intel chips a try, the Intel GPUs a try, if I was building like a first PC, or was more on a budget. Didn't want to spring for a 4000 series NVIDIA. Buy you one in the Cayman Islands and send it to you. What do you mean a 5090, Tim? We might have to chat. How much is it going to cost to ship it here to California, though? Yeah, people seem to really love the 9800 X or 7900 XEX. I know Tim's a big fan. 32-inch display curved. I do have a 32-inch for my setup here, yeah. I have the Alienware 32-inch. Yeah, 5090. Dude, I would take you up on that. I'll need to get a P.O. box real quick, though. I should probably get a P.O. box somewhere just so it's convenient for me. Like, I could... I really need to, like, sell some things, honestly. I have a bunch of old... Like, my MFG rudder pedals are just sitting behind me in the corner since I upgraded to the Virpils. But if the Mountain ever wanted a gaming PC, I'd set that up and I'd have all the peripherals she needs. I would have the I have the Alpha and the Bravo and the MFG rudder pedals, so I could just set up another gaming rig. It's kind of tempting, but she doesn't want it. $77 FPS. Yeah, when you fly away from major cities and away from all the AI traffic and all the airliner models being loaded in, you can get great performance. Mine is just stuck at 70 FPS. I have it limited to 70, and I'm stuck at 70 right now. Get a P.O. box. We can send you our favorite local beers. I don't think... Are you allowed to ship beer? That would be hilarious. Test them on stream. Don't tempt me. That's too good of an idea. Dude, the terrain here looks so cool. Monitor only pushes 60. I mean, for flight sim, 60 is more than enough. How do you download the couch livery? Just go to couchcaptains.com, download it, throw them in your community folder. Restart the sim. When you choose the plane, you have to hit the configure button at the bottom, Blue Jay, and then click the liveries. I think the default is the F key. Yeah, this is the default TBM 930 livery now. This black topography looking one. Hey, they probably told me what to do. No, they just said approach type is landing 9 left, transition CBH 17. So once we get a little bit closer. Oh yeah, I need to delete this en route waypoint for the airport. Top of descent still in 30 minutes. Approach Couch 323. Can we get direct Charlie Bravo Hotel 15?
Couch 323, Patam is behind you. Unable direct Patam.
What's behind me? Pat Dam? Huh? They misunderstood, I guess. Maybe you can go only go direct to en route waypoints. Still rocking at 30, 60, no complaints. Yeah, I had a 30, 80 for a bit, and it was great. 7800 X3D, 7800 XCX, fantastic performance. Yeah, I have 7800 X3D, 4080 with one fan. I'll definitely, if I can get my hands on the newest, latest, and greatest, ridiculously expensive hardware, I'll do it. But, I mean, I would love to be able to run, like, maxed out everything all the time. 4K, 400 terrain level of detail. You know, get it looking as good as possible on the stream. But, yeah, I mean, the reality is I probably won't be able to get one of those even if I wanted it. Alright, 30 minutes top of descent. We go down to 1900 by the FAF. Just going to get 1900 set up in advance. 1900 VNAV. Alright, 1900 set over here. Selected altitude. And VNAV. Hello? We got the VNAV button, but it doesn't say path. Interesting. Top of descent. Oh, because we have a 6,000 restriction here. That's what's happening. Should at least get VALT. It has the light. So this is kind of an interesting situation since we're already down to 6,000. We'll check in again on it when we get closer. Let's bring the drone down and see what we can see. Reset the drone camera. Showcase, reset. The drone speed. Check out this terrain down here. Yeah, next month able to talk to Beyond ATC. Yeah, it's going to be exciting to try out the LLM stuff. Rolling cache. I think mine's set to like 100 gigs, 100 gigabytes. Ryzen 5 3500X, 3750 XT. In general, the CPU holds everybody back in Flight Sim. You can check by going to developer mode in the settings, turning on developer mode, and then at the top screen, there'll be a little menu. You can find a display FPS. It'll say limited by main thread or limited by like direct 3D. Main thread being your CPU. Most people are CPU bound. At least in 2020 they were. It might have changed a bit. At the ground, any builds in the Avro RJ, 74 FPS. GA close to 100, yeah. I just limit mine to... Mine's limited to 70 because I can only stream at 60 FPS, so I just let my video card chill at 70 FPS max. The dog is here, very interested in smelling the capture card I was using for a little bit. I haven't been using the capture card the last week. I feel like the quality when I was using the capture card was not as good as just doing it directly from the gaming PC, so... Yeah, you can talk to BATC, but what he means is like in more plain English. Like Beyond ATC is great at the speech recognition, but if you don't say things kind of in the right syntax or say the right keywords, then sometimes it won't reply to you, or it'll not understand you. Beyond ATC has developed their own LLM, like AI, large language model, and in January on the experimental version, they're going to be letting people use it. So if you have a supporter edition, you can get like early access to it. It'll definitely be in like a buggy state, but it's gonna take many more requests from you, kind of like ChatGPT or other LLMs would do. But they said it's still running on the core tech that they built, so. But yeah, you can ask it things like, you know, which plane is parked next to me, or what's the runway length. I'm hoping you can ask for the weather, the altimeter setting, the, you know, that kind of stuff. But it'll be cool to try it out and see what capabilities it unlocks. Multiplayer's working pretty good right now, I gotta say. Alright, we're turning right. Direct EG Nux. So for the arrival, they gave me the EGNU 1 Delta, runway 9er left. And the fuel endurance in this thing is amazing. I mean, we had like 3 hours of endurance once we got to cruise, and we're not even that high. Only 30 minutes to get back to Iran. This is the FSR 500, David. The Piper M500. You can get it in the Flight Sim 2020 marketplace, and then it should transfer over to 24 in your library. Built a system with 9800 X3D and a 20 gig video card. Yeah, that's the dream right there. I'm gonna wait for the 9950 and the 5090 and just go all out. Kind of want to get a new case and try air cooling maybe. I'm not sure. I have like nice Noctua fans everywhere. You know, my system's running fine. You think your 2080 is a 3080 in disguise? Oh, you think it's actually a 2080? You have the 3080 VRAMs limiting the performance? Oh, yeah. In VR. The gear out on the King Air. The OG VisionJet has serious bugs, really? In 24? Autopilot doesn't slow you down like it should? And it doesn't like to load fuel. Yeah, I haven't tried the original one in 24. I just used the Asobo version of the VisionJet. Frame gen. You can only use frame gen on a 4000 series card. Oh, I'm going really slow, aren't I? Crap, sorry guys. We've been going 158 knots. Couldn't add fuel to the flight effects. Yeah, the EFB with fuel and the EFB with fuel and like adding passengers seems very hit or miss. It's pretty strange. Surprised no one said anything. Yeah, we're all just chilling. Everybody's too nice. Nobody wants to yell at me and tell me to speed up. Why are you going 150 knots? Yeah, 200 hertz. Yeah, I have a 240 hertz 4K monitor. 240 hertz. Yeah, I'm enjoying the scenery too. Like, these mountains are awesome looking. Yeah, I do end up turning frame gen off pretty often when we're all in the big airliners. Yeah. It starts messing up a lot when we're at huge airports. I'm guessing it's when the VRAM gets limited, when it gets full, and then frame gen starts stuttering like crazy and I have to turn it off. I have it on right now because we're in smaller planes, but yeah, anytime we do our airliner flights, I pretty much have to turn it off. Why does it keep crashing? Open up, if it just crashed recently, go to your start menu and type in Event Viewer. Makar. Go into an app on Windows called Event Viewer. And in there, there's a section called Windows Logs. You want to expand Windows Logs and then click on the Application option. And then scroll down until you find, like, sort it by date and time. And scroll down until you see a red X where the crash, an error. And click on it and see if in the details it was Flight Sim. Find the one for your Flight Sim error. And then you can start Googling away and see why it crashed. It could give you some hints as to why it crashed if you Google the like error code, the exception code. The marketplace, they only said that it wouldn't be this year, so who knows if it's going to drop this week after January comes, but yeah, we have no idea. They have not given us a specific date. Could it be my card? I don't think so, just because people always say to hit Alt-Enter twice to fix it. So it's a well-known enough issue where everybody knows to hit Alt-Enter twice to fix it when it happens to them. So I don't think it's just me. That Alt-Enter fix would not be a thing if I was the only one getting it. LG Ultra, 48 inches, yeah. Nice. I have the Alienware 32-inch. It's incredible. The OLED is so good. You're doing a long haul in NEWSKY? Good luck, Zach. Go watch Lord of the Rings 2 Towers Extended Edition twice. What are we doing here? We are flying across the world slowly. Every few streams we do a couple legs. So we are flying from, we're continuing from the UAE into Iran right now. And then the next flight is only 100-something miles to OPPI. Where is this taking us? Into Pakistan. I'll try to dust off a smaller plane for this one, see what I can fly that's supported by NEWSKY in 24. But yeah, the next leg is only 161 miles. This one was 328. This is a pretty long leg. Join the Christmas Eve live. Yeah, we were in the Cirrus. You went with the beach. Oh, the V35, yeah. V35 is a cool plane. It'll be a little slower than the Vision Jet, but... Did it say progress? Yeah, it did, because it's through NEWSKY, so yeah. It's part of their database, not Microsoft's. So yeah, my progress didn't get wiped out or anything. They just have a beta version of the client that's compatible with 24, but all the data is the same between the two apps. First Flight Sim gameplay was Flight Sim 98. Can't figure how the heck you played it so much. I mean, it's all relative. Like, at the time, it looked awesome, you know? You'd probably pick Flight Sim 2020 or 2024 over that nowadays, though, of course. Oh, your son lost progress in one of the add-ons? I'm pretty sure that NeoFly stores all your progress locally on your system, so if you like reformat, you lose it. At least that's how the older version of NeoFly worked. I haven't really used the latest one. '24 will look like crap in 50 years. Oh yeah, everything will. 50 years. It'll look like crap in 10 years. Maybe less than that. I don't know, it can only get so good, right? Like, some of the demos you see with like new graphics technologies are pretty insane. It is going to be pretty indistinguishable in the next decade. It already kind of is sometimes. Alright, we're almost there. Let me see if I can request direct to in the UI
323, request direct fix.
to that CBH waypoint.
Couch
could just cut off
323,
this.
Stage 6 name.
CBH 15, there we go.
Request direct to CBH 15, couch 323.
So that'll activate the
Couch
approach.
323, I need you following your flight plan right now. Unable direct coverage 15 at this time.
Whew. Denied. They hate me. They don't like me. I don't like you either. Okay, that's fine. Lands in a V formation. The problem is anybody else doing NEWSKY needs to land on the center line or they're going to lose points. Ramp of pilots waiting. Nice. Yeah, our next flight is going to be OIZC to OPPI in Pakistan. 161 miles. So I'm going to switch into a smaller plane. I'll find something. Maybe a piston. Maybe I'll hop in like the something like a Tomahawk would be maybe too slow. I don't know. I'll browse what I installed. Gotta dust something off, fly something a little different. I don't know. Maybe even like, and the SR-22 is like as fast as this thing, but I haven't flown that very much. The livery is in the community folder. We have a lot of different liveries for the Phoenix. There's the A320, the A319, and the A321. You might as well just download all of them and put them in your community folder. Yeah, SR-22 is pretty sweet. I enabled a bunch of different... Ooh, maybe we should do the Twin Otter. Twin Otter is in NEWSKY 20 for 24 right now. Haven't seen the SR-22 yet. That would be cool. Yeah, maybe we could fly the SR-22. I think it's going to be like just as fast as this thing. What's the leg after it? 209, then 233. So after Pakistan, we got another flight, another airport in Pakistan. And then after that, we're in India. So Pakistan, Pakistan, India. Many variants with their own liveries. I mean, if you put it in the community folder, it should work. Make sure it's in your 2024 community folder, not your 2020 community folder. Well, that's your plan, 2020. I don't know. I have them in my community folder. That's it, and they show up under the liveries or variants for me. I just pick based on the thumbnail when I'm configuring the plane, and it's worked for me. Tail dragger time. Ugh, tail dragger. The pee-pee joke? It's okay. You can be an adult and still laugh at stuff like that. I do. The puppy is going outside on some adventures. I was just saying bye to her. The V-35. V-35 is such a cool looking plane. Do it in a helicopter? Oh, we could do it in a helicopter. Actually, does NEWSKY support any helicopters? It has to be in the NEWSKY database. I don't know if it works or not. I don't know if there are any helicopters in it. I don't think there are actually. Rex is in an aqua livery. You're killing me, Rex. That's a troll right there. He's trolling with the teal. That is so ugly. Alright, top of descent's finally coming up. Can we turn on V? Can we get V path now that we're crossing this?
Couch 323, cleared direct CBH17, cross CBH17 at or above, flight level
17?
cleared Vodemy 2, runway 2 left.
Clear direct CBH17, cleared VOR DME, runway 9er left, couch 323.
Negative, cross CS through style, Australia, West here. Negative, Lisha, cross CBH17 at or above, flight level 060.
What? CBH17 is right here. Alright, we're the VOR DME 2. I'm gonna let the co-pilot take care of that. I have no idea what he said.
Cleared direct CBH17, cross CBH17 at or above flight level 060. Cleared board me 2, runway 2 left, couch 323.
Alright, autopilot. GPS mode, CBH17. Cleared for the VOR DME 2 runway 9er, so they gave us a different approach. VOR DME 2. So it's going all the way out here and then over these mountains. This could be a cool view though, and then intercepting final approach course 090, 1156. Okay. And we're going to be close to these mountains. 5,200. Okay, the peaks are at 22, 2,200, 1,900. But it has us at a safe altitude of 6,000, they said. 380 are the minimums. Double check the minimums here. Oh yeah, it reset. Put in 380. I mean, we have a visual, like the weather is fine. Alright, 380 set. This is cool. We get to fly towards the mountains doing this, so I'm not upset about it. More scenery. Oh, whoops, I had that up the whole time. Sorry, guys. I'm the worst. Alright, so CBH17, 6,000 feet. Then we can go all the way down to 1,900 at the FAF. I don't know why VNav is not turning on right now. See what happens after the CBH17 restriction there. Alright, we got the DME here, 22. Mountains here look awesome. Dash 7 is working. I don't know if I don't think I have the Dash 7. Wait, who makes the Dash 7? De Havilland? No, I know. I mean, which developer? Which flight sim developer? Man, look at this. This is a funny approach. I tried to get a direct to a few times, but they denied me, so we have to do the whole approach. It's okay, we're running up the Hobbs meter. We're running up the experience meter. So we got this 15-mile DME arc. And then a left turn to intercept 090. So that'd be the 270 radial. Delivery. Oh, the Phoenix requires you to use delivery manager? They do? I don't know. I just threw them in my community folder and they worked. Holy crap, that sound. Kirk, are you in the F-35? Oh no. Kirk is in that too. Wait, is that the Demos whatever? I forget what that one's called. That sounded awesome, dude. That was such a low rumble. That was crazy. I thought Rex was in that plane. F-22A? Wait, that's not the... Is that the F-22? I thought that was that... I thought it was a different one. Wait, is Rex in the F-22 as well? Are we having a model matching problem? Because you're both with the same... It's just showing the same livery, right? Because it doesn't transfer the livery, or... It doesn't show the livery you actually pick. Is that Max flying a Max? It's showing Max and a Max. All right, here comes the turn finally. Let's check our fuel balance. Looks good. This plane has a lot of failures. I wouldn't be surprised if this is one of the first planes that we get in the career mode marketplace, because this plane not only was already updated to work with Flight Sim 24, but it also already has its own wear and tear system. And just knowing how fast RAL updates things, like I have a feeling this might be one of the first ones we see for GA. I don't think it has a cargo variant, so maybe it'll only be for packs, but like VIP charters, private charters. It's the FSR 500. It's like a Piper Meridian. Synchronized turns. We just crashed. Oh god. That was such a long flight. A flight that was 2.5 hours. Well, luckily, NEWSKY has a resume feature, so it actually won't be that bad. Oh! We hear the sound before it crashes to desktop. Maybe? It's just totally frozen. It is still just frozen, but we hear the sound. Oh, there it goes. Call my bank. Oh. Well, NEWSKY has a resume feature, so it's actually good that I'm using NEWSKY. Page file. Which memory pool? Your RAM memory? Half of your RAM memory? My paging file is managed by Windows, I think. It's possible I installed some planes that are causing it to crash. I don't know. Oh, can't get into the game because of an export. No, I was just reading that, curious if my paging file is the wrong size. Maybe I need to increase mine. I think I just have mine set to manage mode. Well, might as well take a quick bathroom break while this is loading. Be right back. Alrighty, still loading. 3,800 sim objects. And we have a big problem here. My coffee is empty. This is a massive problem. Okay, let's try this resume thing. Good luck with your landings. All right, so FSR. Okay, I'm just going to start on the runway. Okay, I found the FSR. We just need to set the weight. It says the weight is fine. The fuel needs to be set to... I mean, how it... Okay, it's a little overweight. So I think the best thing to do is take off, have it in a cruise configuration, and then we resume. So I gotta set, I just gotta remove a little bit of fuel. Oh, I need to add a little bit of fuel. Loading of the aircraft failed. Wonderful. Alright, let me try with the EFB. Engine is running, so I can't. And this isn't working. I don't know, it says I have too much. What? There we go. Okay, I'm good. I think it worked. Alright, prepare your aircraft as you did during the original flight. So we just take off real quick. And then it'll teleport us and it'll let me resume the flight. Whoops, killing the engine. Oh, takeoff config. Oh, the rudder trim was not set. Alright, rudder trim is set now. And I think we were around 6,000 feet. I think we were starting our descent. Alright, get GPS mode on, get the flaps and gear up. Okay, we'll get heading mode, autopilot, flight level change. So we'll just go to altitude hold mode for now. And set this to the CDI, and then let's get that approach put in. VOR-DME 2 for 9 left, CHB 17. Skip the minimums. Activate. Okay, now we'll go to nav mode. Alright, sweet. Now let's teleport. So I'm going to hit P, pause it, restore the state. This should teleport us. Nice. Okay, looks like we're still tracking. Just letting it load for a second, and now we're at 6,000 feet. Sync the altimeter. And we're on the intercept. Perfect. And now we just need to descend, was it 1,900 feet? With VNAV. Fuel pumps are on. These can go to auto. That can come off. Okay, unpause. Autopilot's still on. Nice. Dude, the restoration. I'm back. Okay, now I just have to maybe fix the time of day. So if I just go to live and then I pull back the time. I should see you guys again. I see Max over there. We're both getting 50/90s even if I got to meet you at LAX. Oops, let me pull that throttle down. 50/90s. You're such a fan of the AMD though, Tim. You gonna betray your AMD card? Oh, see you, Shocky. Have a good one, dude. Good luck restoring. Yeah, the restoring works pretty good with NEWSKY actually. And it looks like we're in a descent somehow. Altitude hold is being weird. Let's just do altitude hold at our current altitude. Okay, now we got VPath on. Nice. 1900 VPath. There we go. All right, I think we're good to continue. Now, beyond ATC, I'm gonna... Okay, beyond ATC is still tracking as well. Still cleared for the approach, so... Yeah, it looks like we are good. You go back and forth, yeah. I wonder how much better the 50/90 is going to be over the 40/90. NVIDIA knows they can price it at whatever they want. The problem is meeting me with the face reveal. Yeah, NDA, a photocopy of your license, you know. I met Mock Turtleneck in person at Flight Sim Expo 2021. I think we hung out the whole time together. It was a lot of fun. That was like not even a year after I posted my first video, I think. 33% more powerful? That's pretty insane. The 40/90 is already insanely powerful. I sent you my US phone number. I will not message you with my phone. I will Discord message you. Find brand new cards all the time. And there's like Discord servers for like with like stock drops and stuff like that. You want to see his feet, you're gonna have to pay. I mean, nobody would say no to a 50/90, but they're not necessarily going to want to pay for it. Yeah, the restore is part of NEWSKY. I think Volanta has a similar feature, right? Where you can restore a flight. I'm pretty sure Volanta Premium has a similar thing. On Air Company also has one that lets you restore from where you were in career mode. Seemed like a stand-up guy. I'm comfortable. Yeah. I just don't want to share my personal information. At least not my phone number. Like I would be willing to meet in person, sure. If I can't get my hands on a 50/90 and you can hook it up, I'm totally down. Meet you on the In and Out. Meet you at the In and Out on Radford. A couple of beers, a few laughs, burgers, a couple of laughs. Got lucky with a 40/90 friend that's a corporate of Geek Squad. Yeah, I got mine because my buddy woke me up. I got my 40/80. No, not my 40/80, sorry. Did I start with a 40/70? Or was it way back when the 30/80 came out? It was the 30/80. I went from 30/80 to 40, or 30... No, did I get the 30/60? I think I went from 30/60 to 40/80. Anyway, I think I got my 30/60 on release day from like Best Buy. My buddy like called me. He's like, wake up! It was like 6:50 or something in the morning. He's like, wake up! Get to Best Buy! Place your order right now! I was like, what? And I just happened to get lucky getting one. What's up, Brandon? Just talking about paying for it. You don't know what's easiest. Did I have a 3080? It might have been 3080. Yeah, I forget. I don't even remember. That was like 35 years ago. 36 maybe. How am I supposed to remember that long ago? Tim's a graphics card dealer, yeah. Opens up his trench coat. GPUs, yeah. Hanging inside his coat. What do you want? What do you want? I got the new Intel. I got the 4090. I got the 5090. What you need? All right, one more turn here. Oh, I didn't dial in the VOR. Or actually, we do have it. We do have it in already. We just need to show the DME and the bearing here. And then we're almost done with this turn. We can go ahead and switch to heading mode. Wait, why are we in pitch? Wait, how am I in pitch mode now? We haven't been descending. I don't know what's been happening with the VNav. And then we're going to intercept. So we're going to switch over and intercept the 090 course. Oh, do we have to put in the reciprocal or no? No, we're good. 090, set the course. We're technically, we put in the course, but we're technically on the 270 radial, or we will be. Waiting until the first to get Flight Sim 24. Nice. Waiting is not a bad idea. Waiting right now is probably a good idea if you don't want to put up with bugs and stuff. But if you're going to dive right into career mode, I think it's worth it. It'll keep you busy for a few hundred hours. Even with just the default planes. Yeah, 2020 is always there. Yep. It's true. Oh, oops, I got to turn and intercept the localizer. Let's hit nav. Or sorry, to intercept the VOR in this case. All right, there's VOR flashing. Why are we in pitch mode again? We just intercepted the... I don't understand. We just intercepted the... I don't understand what's going on with the VNav. We just intercepted the vertical path, our profile, and now... Anyway, whatever. The conditions are good. We're just going to land. Approach Couch 323 established on final runway 9 left.
Couch 323, affirm.
Affirm. Alright, let's get slowed down. What is it? 168? 168 for flaps 10 and 135. And we can go down to 1900 feet, which we're almost at right now. DME, it's 13.5. Didn't pin the chart again. It's supposed to pin the chart. Alright, runway is suddenly visible. I guess we're landing on 9 left. Whoops. Did I say 9 right? 9 left. Alright, let's get our gear and flaps 1. What's an H200? Alright, let's get rid of the autopilot. We can see the runway. We'll get rid of the flight director as well. Fuel pumps and ignition on. It's the wind. 4 knot headwind. Alright, under 135 knots, flaps 2. Look for the red balloon, yes. That restore feature is saving my butt right now. The crashes, like, that's one big benefit to using most career mode apps. Like, yeah, NEWSKY, On Air Company has a resume feature. I think Volanta Premium has a resume feature. Pretty sure. I haven't used the Volanta one. I've used the other two, though. Saving my butt. It's a nice little peace of mind if you crash in the middle of a flight. There's a lot of cool liveries for the FSR. Way to send in bugs. Yeah, they have like a Zendesk form or something you can fill out with tons of detail. Alright, full flaps indicated. Gear is down. Are they going to pass us off to the tower or what? Can you free roam on free flight? Yeah, I mean, you have to pick somewhere to start, but you can actually just click the map and say start here, and it'll start you airborne. If you want to roam around on foot, just either pick any airport in the world or just click anywhere on the map and start airborne, and then just land or, you know, turn off crash damage. You can use slew mode to just pull your plane down to the ground and then step out if you just want to walk around. I want to be around 100 knots in this thing. Looks like our stall speed's 70, right? So that would put about 90 knots for our VREF speed. So maybe 95 on approach, 95 over the threshold. For career mode, is Navigraph useful? Yeah, I mean, any flight Navigraph is useful. If you want Jeppesen charts, you're more likely to find charts available if you're using Navigraph, because it gives you Jeppesen charts, which are available like worldwide and even at smaller airports a lot of the time. So you're definitely more likely to get charts. And then if you have an iPad or a second monitor or a phone, and you can use their moving map software at the same time. You can look up which runways are preferred. The main problem, though, is with anything that's live weather based, like the METARs, like the weather information from Navigraph, that stuff is based on real time. And career mode is going to rewind the time for you, which also rewinds the weather. And because of that, you can't rely on any real world stuff, because you'd have to look at historic weather instead of the METAR, the live METAR. So it gets a little weird. You could use the set Zulu minutes. Oh, there's the balloon. You could use set Zulu minutes in the sim to set it to real time, but a lot of people don't really want to fly at nighttime in career mode, but that's the closest you can get to real time in weather. I gotta land this a little hard, actually, because NEWSKY will ding me. So there we go, 1.1. I slammed it down a little harder. If you grease a landing under like 1.05 Gs or something, force on the landing, it will ding you, because that's a no-no with the airliners. All right, let's get reverse thrust. All right, flaps up. Which third-party career software? Kind of all of them, honestly. It just matters what you're looking for. NEOFly is free to start with and is really good. On Air Company is like a subscription, but it's the most complex. You can like build a base camp in the middle of the woods. And it's like an MMO almost, where you like shuttle materials out to them, and they can like mine for you or have a hunting camp or something. It's pretty insane. If you want to focus on airliners, then A Pilot's Life is probably the best. You fly real world routes and you can do real world liveries. So it's really up to you. It just depends on what you're looking for, but there are a lot of good career mode apps. And if you're just getting started, the built-in one in Flight Sim is great. It'll keep you busy for a few hundred hours with all the default planes, so. You didn't know you could walk around? Yeah, that's one of the big things in Flight Sim 24. All right, let's close this, get credit. Whew, thank you, resume. Oh, a 10.0. I better get a 10 in my favorite plane. And it's not always the case. Yeah, see, if I got less than 1.1, I think it's 1.05 Gs is considered greased. A greaser, and if you get a greaser, it actually gives you negative points because it's too soft. It really applies to airliners, but they do it in this too. All right, I'm going to shut this down, hop out, and then I'm going to go, I'm going to change planes here. Oh, nice. Is it Agile in the FSR with the pooping unicorn? The unicorn farting a rainbow? You love to see it. Dude, the flight suits look so cool, actually. The what? Oh, you see it. Oh, there's the F-22. Wait, is anybody coming into land still? Probably not, because I was the one that was way behind. Oh yeah, Max is coming in right now. Oh no, I shift C again. That sound, yeah, that sounded great. Max is down in the max. Something with the avionics. Yeah, I've flown the PC-12 a bunch on stream. Probably not today. I'm trying to fly some other planes since we were in the default planes for so long. This is a livery for the F-22. This is one of the worst liveries I've ever seen. Mostly because it's teal. I mean, I'm sorry, Rex. It's just kind of ugly. Mostly because of this tealish color that it has. I mean, now the TBM, though. TBM looks incredible. The Sea Star. Yeah, I did see the Sea Star. It looks so cool. The Sea Star has the PC-12 avionics, like the Honeywell Primus. Traumatized by teal. Yeah, the color teal has upset me for a while, seeing it in career mode for weeks. And now we just all see the exact same livery over and over again. So, I don't know what's better. All of us having the same exact livery, or all the teal liveries? Pooping? Yeah, I said pooping. Space pooper. Yeah, here, let me, if you didn't see it. I think Agile was flying this livery. Alright, let's switch planes into something smaller. Main menu. Or end flight. I don't know what the difference is. Alright, the next flight is under 200 miles. So we can fly smaller planes. The FSR isn't super fast, but... Oh yeah, I was going to do the SR-22, right? SR-22 is pretty fast, but you guys were saying you wanted to see it, so... We'll do this one, the SR-22, assuming that it lets me. Oh no, it's not in the database? Really? Ugh. How is there no SR-22? That's so weird. I added a bunch of planes. Should we fly the Sea Star? It's probably not in there either. We've flown the King Air before. You hated Cyan since the CGA days? SR-22 is not in NEWSKY because it's not serious. Yes, nobody flies SR-22s. Why is the 172 in NEWSKY then? Brian says I'm old. A lot of us are old. But do we still laugh at unicorns pooping rainbows? Yes. Yes, we do. Double Ender. Scrapyard Monster. That's not going to be in it. I don't think the Sierra is in there. The Goose, the Honda Jet. The Honda Jet's too fast for this. This route's under 200 miles. The Jetson, the RJ is too big. The Tomahawk I don't think is in there for some reason. Is the Draco in there? No, that would be weird too. PC-6, the Virus. So many planes that aren't in there. The Technim. I don't think any of those are in there either. Is there an RV? Nope. Velocity. I don't know what I can actually fly that's tiny. Problem is it has to be in the NEWSKY database, so if it's not in there, I can't choose it and get credit for the Around the World tour. The Sting? That's also not in the database. There are a lot of really small planes that aren't in the database for NEWSKY. Seneca. It also has to be 2024 compatible. Like, I guess I could do the Turbine Duke, maybe? Grand Duke. Is it the B60T? Yeah, the Turbine Duke is in there. Turbine Duke is pretty fast, but yeah, I was hoping to fly something a little slower, but I guess we could do the Turbine Duke. I mean, it's in the database. We don't want to sit here all day. Ooh, black and gold. Is this blue or black? Blue and gold, dark blue and gold. Still pretty sweet looking. All right, Turbine Duke. OIZC. Oh no. Oh, I love that you can cancel it before it loads in. Wait, can I? Yes. All right, ramp GA. Standard edition, which plane? This one's a decent speed. If you're not using NEWSKY, the SR22 is probably good. You could still fly the Vision Jet SR22. Even like the Grand Caravan. Grand Caravan's pretty slow though. All right, let me pull the time back again. I think the Turbine Duke is slower than the TBM. I think it's like 250 knots. This leg is like 130 miles, I think. Yeah, you could do H125 probably. It's going to be a bit slower than this, I guess, but the leg, it's not a very long leg. All right, Turbine Duke, we'll see how you do. I haven't seen the Turbine Duke since the alpha of Flight Sim 24. Little twin engine turboprop. I don't know what's going on with that plane. The P-38 Lightning, California Cutie. All right, let's start the flight. Oh, I'm gonna have to configure the avionics, right? I don't have the GTN installed. Go with the old school GNS. There we go. All right, let's see here. Prop controls work. Mixture works, or fuel condition works. Throttle is not split. Oh, yeah. And this is the worst thing about this plane is it puts you into reverse throttle and you can't stop it from doing it as far as I know. So I can't pull my throttle. If I pull it down all the way, it's not ground idle. Anyway, or flight idle. That's fine. We'll get used to it. And then let's get Beyond ATC going, get Volanta going. It'll be so cool when Beyond ATC does VFR as well. All right, I think the Twin Otter is an option too. All right, this air distance is 156 miles on this trip. Block fuel 534 kilograms. All right, 534 kilograms. All right, we're going to keep them even, so 551. And then payload. 5 passengers, 345 kilograms. Fuel on board, gross weight. Whoa. I don't think this setting works. All right, we're still connected here. So we need, let's just see our takeoff weight. Just make sure we don't exceed our takeoff weight. Estimated takeoff weight 2926. All right, there's 2925 for the gross weight. We're going to burn some fuel. All right, so that should be good. Engines are 100%. And no failures. Okay, I think we're good. Show co-pilot. Man, we don't have the dogs available yet, do we? No co-pilot. Yeah, when are the like one of those avatars going to be usable as a co-pilot? That would be so awesome. All right, let's get this thing started. We're tracking the flight already, and I'm going to load beyond ATC. All right, so we need battery master on, battery selector to both, prop full forward, throttles in the idle detent. Okay, now we need the wing pumps on, I believe. Ignition to on. Starter to on. I'm just going to do both at the same time, because I don't have my fuel conditions split. We wait for 12 NG. There's 12. Or is it 15 in this? Oh, that's good enough. All right, introduce fuel. And that left engine came up real fast. All right, we can turn the starters off. Ignitions to auto. Generators on. Okay, we got amps down here. Wing pumps off. Avionics master and main inverter. Then we need pitch trim on for the autopilot. Nav and beacon, whoops. Taxi light. Pitot heat. Alright, how are our oil doors are closed? That's fine for now, until we taxi. Alright, Garmin starting up. We'll just turn this guy off. And we'll go up here into SimBrief, and we'll see how this works with importing into the Garmin, into the 530. Alright, copying the route. Here's the route I got. It's insane looking. We got some GPS coordinates. Alright, over to flight plan and import. Please, please work. It's probably not going to work. It did not. Now let's put in our departure. OIZC. Iran. Direct Egron. Now I can't actually put airways in this. So we're just going to follow, we're just going to go direct to everything. Bivin. And then it's an airway, but we can't do it. GD, that's going to be an NDB. Pakistan. And then just direct to the airport, I guess. OPPI. Alright, that's good enough. Alright, still acquiring satellites. Let's see if we got any charts. Got a ground chart. Plans group flight. People can use the Discord. They're free to use it. I will not use it on stream because it's too risky. Somebody can hop in and say whatever they want, so I can't do that. But yeah, we have voice channels on the Discord. People are more than welcome to use them and chat while we fly along. It might be kind of difficult if you're listening to me on the stream at the same time, but yeah, Something you guys can do? I can only have like people on the stream that I've known for a really long time. It's just too risky. Alright, let's see on SimBrief what we got for our planned altitude. 19,000 feet. Alright, 19,000. We have no procedures. Departing runway 9 left. Alright, co-pilot, do your thing. Request IFR clearance. Request departure. Can I just request departure without IFR? What's that going to do? Oh. We're not holding short. It's going to yell at us.
Couch 323. You are nowhere near 09 left. Why in the world are you asking for departure clearance?
I mean, if somebody else does it, that's up to them. I will not risk my channel for people that can hop in and say whatever they want on voice and I can't stop them. Too risky. I will not do it. The only way I would possibly do that is with people that I've known for literally 3 or 4 years that I trust. I would not invite anybody in. Not something I would be comfortable doing. What was I thinking is the reply.
Roger that. Couch 323.
Roger that. Alright, I guess we'll request IFR clearance then, why not?
Couch 323 on our way to Tepesny Airport.
This autopilot is interesting because we don't have a vertical speed mode besides pitch. So all we can do is use pitch up and down for our vertical mode. No VNAV, no vertical speed mode, no flight level change mode. But we have a bunch of lateral modes. We have glide slope, so on an approach that's nice, but... And we can click most of these modes up here as a shortcut. What's up, Justin? Pick up Beyond ATC on the first. Nice. Giveaways? No, nothing's planned. I haven't bugged them because they've been off work over the week, so... I mean, it's possible. No idea.
Couch 323. Read that correct. Call me back when ready for start or taxi.
Alright, ready. So they gave us vectors, Egron. That's our first one. Altitude clearance is only 6,000 to start, so let's do 6,000. 6,000 is set. Auto altimeter, comma key. Done. We're at sea level. Or we're at 0. Yeah, we're at 0 feet, basically. This is the Black Square Turbine Duke. They make piston Dukes and turbine suits, so it's a Beechcraft plane. They're all twins. You can get the piston or the turbine variant. This is the turbine. And all the Black Square planes are really good, so you really can't go wrong with any Black Square plane. Alright, and we got the 530 ready to go. Let's zoom it out. This is a pretty short flight. It's only 150 miles or so. Let's get the transponder on and put in 6752 is the squawk code they assign. 6752. Altitude mode. We can hit function here to see outside air temp. 27 degrees Celsius. Yikes. So density, altitude, good thing we're at sea level. Density, altitude, because of the heat, 1285. So it's as if we're at 1,300 feet of elevation. All right, prop is full forward. Gear is down. Let's get our flaps down 1 notch to takeoff position. And then over here, we'll turn it on auto cool. And our cabin climb, we're supposed to climb up to 19,000, so I'll set it to 20 for some reason. I don't know why we always do 1,000 more on this, but there we go. Is it just me, or are you streaming earlier? Yeah, I'm on vacation for 2 more weeks because of the holidays, so... yeah, when Flight Sim 24 came out, I took that entire week off of work, so I was streaming very early. The same will be true. Usually on the weekends, I try to get streaming around 10 to noon, my local time in California. But during the work week this week, I'll be streaming during the work day again, just because I have the week off. So yeah, you'll be seeing me more often, and earlier than normal. So. Oh, Posh, what is that? It's the Corvallis, right? That's the Corvallis. Oh, not the middle mouse button thing again. I gotta unbind middle mouse more places. This external view free look. I always hit my middle mouse button by accident. Why? Wait. Oh, kip mouse. There we go. External view free look. So I guess I need to set it as default for every plane. I don't know, it's weird. Okay, save. All right. Request taxi to runway.
Couch 323 ready to
We'll just use the map here on Beyond ATC.
Couch 323, runway 09er, left taxi via Bravo. Hold short, runway 09er, right.
83 degrees inside the cabin.
Runway 09er left taxi via Bravo. Hold short, runway 09er right. Couch 323.
So loud out here. Practice takeoff and landing etiquette. We usually don't. Sometimes we do, like when we're flying the airliners, but it's also really fun to just all take off together as a group. It's hilarious, so we kind of do both. I don't know. There's a balance between taking it seriously and having fun, and you know, sometimes we wait for each other, watch each other take off, but that also separates the group more.
Cross runway 09er right. Continue taxi via Bravo, couch 323.
I don't know why it wants me to go. It seems like it would be faster for us to just continue down the runway at a higher speed and then to exit to the right than it would be to exit and then cross the runway again. I'm just going to go all the way down. Yeah, both are fun though. It's just like anything else. Like, it's fun to take it seriously. It's fun to do barrel rolls and go under bridges. We can do both the things. Oops, the oil doors and ice deflect should be oil doors open and ice deflect. Oh, engine ignition is still on. Oh, it's on auto, so that's fine. I guess I could turn it off for now. AC is on. It's 82 degrees in here. Let's decrease the temperature. It's on auto cool. Got the AC going. Rex? Traffic's broken. Just try changing your time of day. For me, sometimes switching to live and then over here this tab and then moving it seems to help. Boxy, get out of the road. Careful, man. Yeah, just try changing the time, Poshed. One thing we have to do in this plane is set the desired track for each leg, which I hate. 107. I mean, the autopilot will still work independent of that course setting, but it's something you gotta do in this. All right, we got 167 miles, it looks like, in the flight plan total. Now let's let them know we're ready for departure.
Couch 323, ready to go, runway 09 left.
Couch 323, Chabahar Tower, wind 180 at 8, fly heading 110, runway 09 left, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 110.
Fly heading 110, runway 09 left, cleared for takeoff. Couch 323.
All right, heading 110, heading mode and attitude hold, which is our default vertical mode up to 6,000 feet. All right, let's get ignition to auto. Get our landing lights on, taxi light off. Pitch trim is on. Whoa! Oh! This thing moves so fast. Alright, if you're on NEWSKY, you're going to want to do a centerline takeoff. Alright, NEWSKY is tracking. Let's get our wing pumps on and ignition's on auto, so ignition's on. Oil doors are open. Alright, and we get up to like 1250 torque on this. A little bit of stutters here. Easy. Easy takeoff. Props full forward. We use 2000 RPM in cruise. Alright, gear up. I don't know why we have a master caution. Alright, we need to turn to 110 heading. (1,000 feet). Go, go! Oh my god, we have such a big group today. Excellent turnout, everyone. Excellent turnout.
Couch 323, contact Chabahar departure 123.4.
Oops, I'm turning away too much.
Contact Chabahar departure 123.4, couch 323. Chabahar, couch 323, 2,100 feet.
Couch 323, Chabahar departure identified, climb to flight level 100.
Climb to flight level 100, couch 323.
Okay, autopilot's on heading mode.
Cleared direct Egron. Resume on navigation.
Direct Egron.
Cleared direct Egron. Resume mode navigation.
Direct
couch
to,
323.
enter. Nav. And we're in pitch mode, so all I have to control that is this little pitch up down here. So we gotta watch our airspeed. Just the pitch. I'll just keep the torque up. Alright, cabin pressure's already climbing. Expecting 190, 19,000 feet. Let's get the wing pumps off. Bob, your gear's down. It just doesn't show on multiplayer. I don't know, maybe his gear is down. Yeah, the rumble on that thing is insane. It sounds so good. Alright, desired tracks 107. Looks like that's all set. The gyro drift in this thing is insane too. I actually don't know if I don't know what the key is for gyro drift, but I'll just do it myself. So we have to look at our compass. Compass is always weird because it's like backwards. This is 090120, so 9, 10, 105 roughly is our heading. So we need to like move this stuff out of the way and right click this and turn the card to get it to show accurately. God, it drifts over time, so I think every like 30 minutes you're supposed to fix that.
Couch 323, contact Tehran radar 120.3, bye-bye.
Alright, pitch down a little bit, passing us off.
Radar 120.3, couch 323.
I gotta set some cameras in here.
Couch 323, out of flight level 074 for flight level 100.
Alright, that'll be camera 2. Nice. Camera 1. Easy.
Climb to flight level 190.
190.
Climb to flight level 190, couch 323.
Cameras. The defaults are Shift, F5 through F8, set the 4 cameras, and Shift F1 through F4 use those 4 cameras. So Shift F5 will set the Shift F1 camera. So here's Shift F1, Shift F2. Where'd Dev go? He just disappeared. Oh, there he is. Is that the Phoenix Sharklet? What are you flying, Dev? It's probably flying like a fighter jet or something. Alright, already up to 10,000 feet.
Sky Travel 501, contact Kirachi Radar 126.5, bye-bye.
Contact Kirachi Radar 126.5, Sky Travel 501.
This little engine, this little flight computer thing right here is kind of awesome. Just got all these different modes. We can go to fuel, fuel to destination, fuel at destination, fuel flow, how much is remaining. The nav page has a bunch of things. Winds. These are a little messed up. ETE to destination, 42 minutes. And this is our torque. Inspection. Indicated airspeed's 160 right now. Ground speed is 211. This thing is pretty fast. I mean, what's good is if I get there earlier than you guys, because you're flying different planes, of course, I can land and get the camera out. We can watch some landings. That last one, because I crashed, everybody was in way before me, so I had to reset. 57 cabin temperature. Ooh. Might need the heat on now, actually. 2 degrees Celsius outside. P-38 Lightning? I don't know if I have that one. It would be so cool if you could say you don't have Flight Sim 2020, or even like me, I don't even have it installed anymore, and you want to buy something, it'd be cool if there was a web-based marketplace where you could just go to a website, log in with your Microsoft account, and just buy what you want. It shows up in the sim. That'd be pretty nice. I realize they're not going to need that once the marketplace is available, but right now it'd be nice. Oil door, I can turn the ice deflect off. The rule for heaters. I mean, I don't really know how much it takes your power for takeoff or anything, but I mean, in cruise, I mean, we're just using it to make it warmer here. The cabin temperature is 60 degrees. Yikes. Yeah, I want it to be like 70. Yeah, I mean, I assume using the AC is going to take power. It's going to steal performance from the engines, just like on an airliner. So maybe you don't want to use it for takeoff. Keep the AC off, I guess. And then turn it on once you're up a bit or once you get to cruise. It's going to get cold fast, though. I mean, we're climbing to 19,000. And I think the oil doors, I think we wait until cruise to close those. Outside air temp? I mean, we're just heating the cabin. A rule to turn it on. If you mean like anti-ice, like ice protection systems for the plane, then a lot of them are used whenever you're under 10 degrees positive. It just depends on the plane. Sometimes you wait until 5 degrees. But yeah, I know with like the 737s, it's like it uses total air temp, which is some sort of combination of outside air temp or static air temp and maybe like ram air temp or something. I don't know. I'm not fully, I don't know 100%. But in the Boeings, we use like the total air temp on the gauges when we're flying those, and to determine it. Yeah, that one is like below positive 10. Yeah, 10 Celsius, yeah. Yeah, 10 Celsius, it's generally like all the temperatures for flying, you're going to use Celsius. The cabin temperature, I'm using Fahrenheit just because it's easier for me to understand what temperature we're at. But you could change this to Celsius. It's just, I think Fahrenheit is the superior temperature when it comes to human comfort, right? Because with Fahrenheit, it's very easy to understand. 0 is really cold. 100 is really hot. Not like melt your body hot, right? 100 isn't boiling. Whereas with Celsius, like 0 is freezing and 100 is boiling. So you're like, how does that help me determine comfort as a human? You have such less precision with Celsius when it comes to human temperature. But for flying, Celsius makes a lot of sense because, you know, the freezing point is what's scary. So it's easy to remember 0 instead of 32 degrees Fahrenheit. So I like both for different reasons. I think it's weird. Like, it's very easy to think 0 versus 100 for human temperature, and Fahrenheit is an easy scale to remember. The same reason why 0 to 100 is an easy scale in Celsius to remember for science, you know. My body's 37 Celsius. Yeah, 37. So easy to remember. That's almost as easy to remember as 98.6 degrees Fahrenheit. The reason that Fahrenheit is easy to remember is because the scale from 0 to 100 is very natural to remember. How cold is it? 0. Oh my God, that's really cold. 50. Oh, that sounds like it's kind of in the middle, like not really hot. Probably decently comfortable for some people. 70. Okay, more towards the warmer end. Probably pretty comfortable, but a little warm. 90. Wow, it's almost near 100. That sounds pretty hot. Very, very easy to understand. Instead of 22 is comfortable, but 23 is boiling. Like, you have fewer numbers. It's also the same reason why inches of mercury is going to be more accurate than millibars. There's more numbers to pick from. The range is higher. The precision is more. So when you look at this change, hey, the millibar, you know, the altimeter is 1018. Okay, but in inches of mercury, that is 3008, 3007, 3006, or 300, there was another notch in between there. So it's more precise because you have more numbers to choose from, just like with Celsius. So it doesn't, It's not as precise with fewer numbers to pick from. The difference between 23 and 24 Celsius is what in Fahrenheit? 23 Celsius to Fahrenheit. 23 is 73 degrees. 24 is 75 degrees. 25 is 77 degrees. 26 is 78. So, you know, you have like 4 or 5 degrees change in Celsius for comfortable-ish warm temperatures. That is a 10-degree difference. From 20 Celsius to 30 Celsius is like almost a 20-degree difference. So, you know, it's harder. Like if you and your partner who live together disagree by 1 or 2 degrees in Fahrenheit, it's a pretty small difference. You disagree by 1 or 2 degrees Celsius, that could be a pretty big difference. You know? Anyway, it's way less confusing. US is backwards. Yeah, imperial measurements make no sense for most things. Like the whole miles thing, all that. Decimals? Yeah, but who uses that? I mean, look what you're doing though. By introducing a decimal, you're making it, again, more difficult to understand what the comfortable temperature is. We're not even dealing with whole numbers anymore. Now you're looking at 1,000 different possibilities instead of 100. So it's more complex. You're adding another decimal point. Now you have 1,000 possibilities between 0 and 100 Celsius. Why do I need to think of 1,000 numbers to know? I don't want to think of 1,000 numbers, and I also don't want to be limited to like 20 numbers. That's why Fahrenheit is better for human temperature. There's 100 numbers to pick from, and all of them are temperatures you may experience in the real world that deal with human comfort. It makes a lot of sense. If you think 0 to 100 Celsius makes sense for knowing if something is freezing or boiling, then you agree that 0 to 100 is an easy to remember scale. So you have to apply that same logic to Fahrenheit when it comes to human body temperature. It's the same exact logic. 0 to 100 in Fahrenheit is much easier to remember as a human scale of comfort. If you disagree, then you have to hold the same opinion that 0 to 100 Celsius for freezing and boiling is not intuitive. You have to change your opinion on that. You can't say that it's convenient, because then you're contradicting yourself. But yeah, feet, meters, like pounds and ounces and cups and pints and very weird measurements for sure. I think most people realize that like the metric system for measurement of weight and distance is much easier to understand when you convert things, for sure. All right, how are we doing here? 19,000 feet. Measurements in bananas, yeah. As long as it's easy to communicate, it'll be just fine. What's our desired track here? Still 108, coming up on Egron. Kelvin? How many, what's the range of cold to warm for human temperature then in Kelvin? Is it like 2 is too hot, 3 is melting, 1 is you're an ice cube? You have 3 options. Fahrenheit's just easier to understand. You know I'm right. You know I'm right. Maybe not for outside air temp, for like a plane's purpose, but for a human purpose, makes a lot of sense. 0 Kelvin, negative 273. Yeah, but you have to, what would we use if we're saying if it's hot or cold outside? Like, is it a beach day or is it stay inside day? That's what we need to know. So let's see, 72 degrees Fahrenheit is 295 Kelvin. So if it's 70 degrees, it's kind of nice out. 294 Kelvin. If it's 90, it's 305 Kelvin. See, it's just like nobody's going to want to remember that. 0 to 100, very easy. Whatever temperature, whatever we're talking about, if it's a 0 to 100 scale, it's going to be easy to remember. 100 is really hot. 0 is really cold. Not like boiling. Oh, we're switching off here. All right, we switched to 092 desired track.
Couch 323.
Change the course here, 092.
Karachi radar, couch 323, flight level 190.
What's up, Jack? I wonder what the gyro cheat button is now.
Couch 323, Karachi radar, radar contact.
What? Did they remove it? Where is it? How do we sync to the... How do we sync our gyro? They got rid of it, didn't they? It used to be D. Yeah, world tour. We're making our way into Pakistan. We're going a little higher on this flight. Yeah, I know you can set it to automatic. Yeah. What's weird is when I try to change the card, is it on automatic? Oh, it is turning itself back. Huh. Yeah, it looks like it's on automatic. Okay. I thought I turned that assistance off, though. Let me check my assistances.
Couch 323, Karachi radar, expect radar vectors.
Gyro drift. If this is enabled, the gyro requires mid-flight calibration. And it is enabled. So this means I want gyro drift to occur. But it's not. That's fine. I don't really need it, I guess.
Couch 323, Karachi radar.
Co-pilot. Okay, they said radar vectors runway 6.
NDB runway 06, couch 323.
Let me catch up to you guys. Alright, radar vectors runway 6. Oh, heading indicator drift? Is that what it's called? I wonder what they changed it to. Drift. Set heading indicator drift. I think I'm gonna do another flight. Yeah, Jack. Yeah, we're knocking out some good good mileage here. Haven't used SimRate yet. All right, new track 070. I need to bring my prop speed back to 2,000 in cruise. What's up, Shadow? All right, 2,000. Ah, not 1990. No. Okay, there, 2,000. Looks like we're still turning onto course. Yeah, I mean, this plane seems to be working just fine. With the exception of the gyro drift being automatic. Maybe it's in the EFB, actually. Yeah, maybe not. It's fine. Not a big deal. The baggage door key. Oh, you thought they were synced? I mean, it seems like, yeah, I mean, whenever I try to change it, I thought in 2020 I had to change them myself. All right, we're only 17 minutes away. All right, so top of descent in this, we need to use a old school VNAV calculator. And if we go look at our destination airport info, we'll pull up 20 feet, so sea level, so we need to lose 18,000 feet. 18 is almost 20 times 3 is about 60, so 60-ish miles out is when we should start our top of descent with the rule of thumb.
Couch 323, radar vectors, NDB runway 06, report ready for descent.
Acknowledged. So should be in about 15 miles. Let's see what this says by comparison. So we want 1,000 MSL 4 miles out from the airport. And our ground speed was 200 roughly, so 1,000 feet per minute on descent. Four miles before. Okay, why doesn't it give us the... Where's the status? Oh, because we need to descend already, that's why. So what is our ground speed? Oh, it's 272. So that would be like 1,400 feet per minute.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 070, descend to flight level 150, pass me landing runway 06C.
Turn right, heading 070.
Alright, we're just going to descend now.
150, pass me landing runway 06, couch 3.
Alright, 150, turn off altitude, hold. We go to attitude mode and then pitch down a little bit.
Heading 070, vectors for the approach. Expect further clearance in about 3-5 miles.
070, heading.
Turn right, heading 070, couch 323.
Alright, 070. Nice 71 degrees in here now. Alright, we just need to pitch down. And we'll watch our speed. Alright, so we need to go like 1,200 feet per minute. Alright, a little bit of power. Just gonna add power to slow our descent rate a little bit. There's around 1,300 feet per minute. Not overspeeding. We're just going down to 15,000 for now, and then let's check the weather at OPPI. No weather available. And SimBrief breaks the airports on this map, so I can't look at any nearby airports. Hope they fix that bug. I don't like having to pick between the two. So many hours in this plane. This plane is great, yeah. Steam gauge cockpits, yeah. Just this like stack of gauges for the engine and the fuel prop is like so cool. I like how these are all digital too, like having the little digital readout, it's great. Especially for simming. I guess in real world too, it's probably amazing. I'm gonna pitch up a little bit. We're about to overspeed. Alright, there we go. Alright, was this our stall speed is about 70, so our approach speed. I don't know what these two are. I think blue might be single engine speed, like our V2 speed essentially. I don't know what the red line is. It looks like a VREF maybe. Because if our stall is around 70, that times 1.3 would give us what? 7 times 3 is 21. So 70 plus 21, 91. So maybe 96 to 100 knots for our approach speed. So this is 96. It's kind of like our approach speed.
Turn right, heading 090, couch 323.
Alright, 090 directly east. That's set. And we're going to level off at 15,000. That wing flex. Think we got enough escorts here? Thanks for the escorts, boys. Airplane and Voxy and Bob. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. You got a second plane for each company? Nice. I think the most passive I ever got was like 2 million. After I did that, I bought a bunch of planes for companies I wasn't even flying for. Like, I had bought like an agricultural plane, a firefighting plane, you know. All right, we're just chilling at 15,000. Let's get our torque back up. Red line is single engine. Oh, minimum controllable. Wait, what's the blue line then? I thought that's what the blue line was. That's single engine speed. Interesting. Is 120 our minimum maneuverable speed then? Minimum maneuvering speed maybe? For both engines, I guess. So this is one engine, this is two engines probably. Alright, we're just going 090 heading. And they told us to expect runway 6. Yeah, landing runway 6. Facility chart. Pasny. Operational information. (2018) charts. 2021 chart. All right, we're landing on 6, which is 057. We get OBS going. We're on heading mode, so we can hit OBS and use our CDI over here. Actually, we use the course knob here. We can change our desired track to the runway 057. There we go. There's our extended runway centerline. OBS, the best. OBS stands for obviously the best system. Ooh, best straight in approach OBS. Ooh, it's best to have a straight in approach. That's what it means, actually. I just Googled it. Do you have to have this sim running to get passive income? You have to do a flight. You only get money if you fly. It's like the other pilots, your crew looks at you, and if you're not putting in the work, they don't put in the work either, kind of thing. Like, you think you're going to sit there in your leather-bound chair, sipping on orange juice with a mysterious clear liquid poured into it at the same time? And not do any work? They refuse to do the work if they see you relaxing too much. Yeah, if you only fly for an hour, then... NDB runway 06.
QNH, expect radar vectors for NDB runway 06.
Oh man, I didn't know we would need the ADF. Alright, let's get this turned on here.
Couch 323, descend to 1,900 feet.
Alright.
Descend to 1,900 feet, couch 323.
1,900 feet. Hold the throttle out. And we're doing an NDB approach. Charts, approaches. Where is it? Alright, well. Maybe on the facility chart it'll show it. Yeah, Pasny right here. 400 is the frequency. 400. Swap. And over here, it's on VOR by default. We need to swap this to use an ADF needle. Now that's pointing to the NDB. Oh, we're just passing right by it? Oh, no, there we go. It just, it settled down. We can put both of them pointing right at it. So this is pointing at the beacon. So the NDB approach, we probably just use it to fly until we get runway heading, which is 057. It's pretty much giving us the same capability as OBS, but it's just using the ADF beacon, or the NDB, non-directional beacon. We tune into it with our ADF, automatic direction finder right here. We just put in the frequency like you'd use in a VOR or a localizer. Put in the right frequency and your ADF will point to the beacon. So we probably just wait until this gets to around 057. We just want to fly towards it using on that course between, you know, these two, a little before the 6. That's pretty much exactly what this is showing, right? We're just using GPS to do the same thing, line up with the runway. All right, we need to descend faster. They assign some approaches you can never find the chart for. Well, the downside of the charts is, so the nice thing, it's awesome we have the charts. If you use the flight planner here and you enter your route and you choose your procedures, for example, like we choose the NDB approach here, whatever you choose here, when you go to the little pin board or the knee board, this little clip icon, it should automatically pull the relevant charts, but it will only pull LIDO charts or LIDO charts. So unless you're flying into an airport that gets quite a bit of commercial traffic, like there's a chance there's not going to be a LIDO chart available for that airport. If you're flying in the US, you can check the FAA charts as the second source, but you need to do it manually by going down here, clicking the destination airport so it gets pinned into the purple section, then go to the charts, then go and look through the charts by and selecting FAA down here, and then you may find a chart that's available from the FAA. Unfortunately, it just won't pin the FAA charts by default. Maybe they'll improve that later to say, like, you can have a preferred chart type, or say, like, if there's FAA, it'll use those. If not, it'll use LIDO kind of thing, but... I'm going to turn on nav mode because we can use nav mode to intercept this course. We need to descend a lot faster. $20 miles out. Can't find any charts. It just matters where you're flying to. I mean, if you're flying to where I'm flying to, you should be able to put in the destination airport here, OPPI, hit the info button, and then hit charts. And there are some LIDO charts here. It's really only for the airport, though, so we just have this facility chart and the ground chart. But this facility chart has all the kind of approaches you'll be able to fly. It's really just the NDB approach. So they point out the NDB right here. That's where I got the frequency 400 from. Gonna order a pizza? Hell yeah, do it. Sounds delicious. Alright, they said to turn left heading 070. Sure. Still descending, we're at 10,000. We need the local weather, but we don't have it, so I'm just gonna hit comma. Looks like we passed transition level. No, transition level is 8,000. We're only at 10, but it pulled in 1018. That's fine. We'll take it. I do really like these facility charts. These things are so useful. Like, I was looking for an approach chart. We don't have the minimums. We don't have the NDB approach chart, but Because of the facility chart, we can see what the NDB frequency is, so it's kind of nice.
Heading 055.
Turn left, heading 055, couch 323.
Alright, 055, that's where we're heading anyway. So, as you can see, OBS and the NDB, they're both pointing the same exact direction to the field. There it is right there. It is very... I'm going to get one notch of flaps down and descend as fast as I can here. We are very, very high. Let me get the gear down too. Give us that drag and we can pull our throttle to idle. We're super high up. It looks worse from in the cockpit. Out here it doesn't look quite as bad. It's cautioning me for the ignition, which is fine. I guess I can turn it off for now. We can manually turn the ignition on. Yeah, oil doors are open. I think they're for cooling, right? How do you get out of a jet? If you're on PC, you hit Shift C. What is it on Xbox? It's like one of the bumpers and B or something like that. I don't know. I have to look it up. Oh, oops, I didn't have it in idle. I had reverser. I had it in beta mode because of how this throttle works. Now we're in flight idle. Those two clicks we hear get us into flight idle. All right, let's get that music out of here. Gear and flaps one down for maximum drag. Right bumper and B, Devin says, to get out of planes. Can't see other usernames. Try changing your time, CJ. Sometimes I have to fiddle with it and go up here and change it to live time and then pull the time slider back again. And then people suddenly show up. Approach. We're doing the NDB approach to runway 6. If you have OBS, if you know how to use OBS mode, you can just dial in 057. You just hit OBS and change your course. 057 is the runway heading. We're kind of doing the NDB approach. I mean, we're pretty much just using OBS. We can't pull up the approach chart, so I don't know what our minimums are or anything. Alright, we can start slowing our descent a little bit. Alright, let's get the prop full forward. Alright, there's 1,000 to go. Let's slow our descent to about 1,000 feet per minute. We're going to level off at 1,900 feet. Altimeter is 3007 or 1018. Okay, 500 feet to go until we get to 1,900. Downloading Flight Sim 2020 just for the marketplace. Yeah, I mean, that's a way to do it right now. Alright, runway 6. Oh, is this the runway or is this the runway or is this the run? This is the runway, I guess. It's so hard to tell at this distance with everything so blurry. I guess it's here. We have a ground chart I can look at real quick. Alright, we've leveled off. Let's get the ice deflectors open. They're pretty much like inertial separators. They just call them ice deflectors. But use them for the approach, for taxiing. Yeah, okay, that's the runway there. Can pull up the ground chart just to double check. That's a is that a closed runway then? Looks like maybe, oh, it says work in progress. They're building another runway maybe. Windsock on the left, 057, a little bit of displaced threshold it looks like. Alright, let's get the autopilot off. And let's slow down and get into the white arc, get our full flaps out. I think that should tell them we're established.
323, can you give me a heading to my next
Oh,
fix?
no, there we go. It was not that command.
Couch 323.
What's up, Ed? You got Flight Sim for Christmas? Nice. community folder? Are you talking about 24 or 2020?
Fly present heading, climb to 1,900 feet, resume normal speed, couch 323.
24, go into your sim, go to marketplace, and then go to library. Once you're there, look on the right side of the screen, kind of in the top right-ish area. There's a little tiny gear icon. Click on that icon, and it will have a button that lets you open your community folder. Once it opens the folder in Windows Explorer, I would recommend going up a folder and then dragging and dropping the community folder into your Windows Explorer sidebar so it's pinned over there, so it's really easy to get to. It'll pin it next to like your documents and video folder and all that stuff. I need to make that video. I have a find the community folder Flight Sim 2020 video. I should make the same one for 24. Should be easy to knock it out, actually. Overlay, it's Volanta, but I customized it a lot. Alright, engine ignition should be on. Whoops. Alright, can't be too soft or we won't get a 10. You found it? Nice, Ed. Alright, let's get my feet on the rudder pedals finally. Oh, a bit floaty. Oh no, I'm gonna lose points. It was 1.03 Gs. It's too soft. Too soft. We got a floater. We just landed in front of me. Luke did. Like the NDB is behind us now almost, so it's turning around to point to it. Yeah, I hope sometime they remove the logic for greasers and small planes. It should only be penalized in airliners. All right. Probably got a 9.95. Maybe less, actually. I missed some lights at the beginning for like 10 seconds. All right, flight idle. Let's get the ignition off. I forgot the wing pumps for landing, actually. Taxi on, landing off. Oh no! I'm gonna get dinged a lot. I never turned this to strobe and nav. I never had my strobe light on. It's over. It's gonna be a bad rating. Let me see what it is. It's gonna be like 7. 8. 8.03. Ooh. Forgot the strobe light. It feels bad. It's very, like, NEWSKY is pretty harsh. You forget one light and you lose. Oh, God. It's like somebody landed too fast, maybe. Am I going to get kicked from the VA? Probably. Tuss is down. In the Baron. Nice. How's the Baron? I haven't flown the Baron in 24. I barely flew the Baron in 2020. Generic Turo 2 and oh, he's in the MU2. I have MU2 I need to install. Oh, that's what Cyber's flying. The MU2 is so pretty. I should fly the MU2. Here comes Av. And Rex. It's solid? Nice. Here comes Dan in a Vision Jet with no wings. Oh, there are the wings. Executive seating, nice. Baron's not that fast, easy to fly. Nice. Oh, the MU2 is broken? What's broken about it? I mean, I'd still like to look at it. I don't really like to fly the MU2, but man, it's so pretty. Any high wing with tip tanks is beautiful to me. Wow, this is some emotional music. Whoa, holy crap. I lost so many points just from forgetting the beacon. I mean, it's kind of important, I get it. I don't know if I have the P38, but I should check. Gotta stop using the A400. I get really bad ratings in the A400. I have not had good flights in it. How do you restore flight? Go to My Flights and hit the little restore button next to your flight, and it'll give you instructions. You'll have to like change the weight and balance, get in the air, and then pause the sim is the best way to do it before you hit the restore button. That'll teleport you. There's like a 3-step thing, but it'll give you instructions kind of. Corvallis. MU2 works okay for you? Okay. Here comes the Lulich, F-18. Ooh, fast boy. Baron's your favorite stock plane? Nice. Yeah, I think I've maybe flown it twice in 4 years. Sounds like freedom. The sounds of freedom, yeah. Dude, the sound on that thing is so good. It's too good. You love to hear it. All right, let's get this thing all shut down. There's so many of us. This is getting to be impressive. Very impressive with the turnout. Got another little plane meetup going on here. 2020 upgrades on discount. Oh, are they? That's kind of cool. Oh my god, the Atlas though. Look at this beauty. What a beauty. What's up, Av? I had the mid-air refueling in multiplayer, yeah. The flyover is so much cooler when you're on foot. What's up, Joan? They all look like me. I'm not even there right now. Yeah, it's weird how it only loads, even with the ultra settings turned on for the characters or whatever, it still only loads a certain number of avatars. So there'll end up being a bunch of people that look just like each other. That's pretty sweet. Can we get a sonic boom? They'd have to like break the sound barrier right next to us. They'd have to time it pretty well. Oh, the airport code just went away. We are at OPPI. Let's see where we're going next. I believe the next one's still in Pakistan. OPPI to OPKC. Gonna have to pick a new plane. Only 3 CCX flights. Yeah, not everybody uses NEWSKY. Actually, I gotta take a, let me get in the plane. Take a little quick drone shot here. This is ridiculous how many of us there are. Great turnout, everyone. It's beautiful. We love to see it. I love that we just have a little fly-in. Every flight turns into a fly-in and we're all just chilling on the ground. It's great. Your sim is fixed? Nice. You just reinstalled it? Ed says, I found the community folder. You said go up a folder. Yeah, if you go hit the up arrow at the top of the window, Ed, and then what I'd recommend is, and that's just so you can see the community folder itself. Then you should see community and like official 2020, official 2024. Click and drag the community folder into your Windows sidebar, like on the left where it shows like your documents and videos and pictures. Drag the community folder over there and let go, and it'll pin it, like favoriting it. And then whenever you download anything in the future, you can just like open a zip file and drag it into that sidebar and drop it on the community folder to install it easily. So you don't have to go dig it up again. It's just like bookmarking the folder. All right, let's pick a new plane. Favorite private jet from the marketplace. I mean, there aren't too many business jets to pick from. There's like, what, the Cockspur Phenom 100. Somebody made a Learjet. Was it the L35? I don't really fly those very much. MU2. I could install the MU2, but I have to restart the sim. MU2 livery is not available. MU2 disabled. What else is disabled in the Aviator or any edition? That was weird how that was disabled, right? Do I have to go in and enable this? Oh, there's... Why is all this content disabled? It says streamed. Okay. Oh no. Am I gonna have to hit this 1,000 times? Oh my god. Oh. Why is this... Oh, individually? Oh, that worked though. I think. ATR? There's so many things that aren't enabled. I didn't even know all these weren't enabled. Okay, so that's just these. Oh yeah, ATR is in there too. Okay, there's a bunch of not available things. Standard to deluxe upgrade. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't realize I had to go into the packs. Okay, now all these are set to streamed. These all I have to restart the sim for. Oh my god, I didn't realize all these were turned off. That's crazy. I had no idea. Third-party planes? I mean, there's a lot of things from the marketplace I bought over the years that are now showing up. I mean, they've been showing up for a while. Okay, the deluxe was all streamed. Oh yeah, like the Globemaster is streamed, but yeah, just not everything was streamed yet. Some of the airports I didn't do on purpose. All right, I'm gonna restart the sim real quick. Well, now I have 1,000,000 planes to choose from. Oh, the Chancellor. I just quit the sim, so I can't check. But yeah, I mean, it's possible that certain things are intentionally disabled. Like maybe they're not like there's a bunch of stuff that you can't enable yet, like especially scenery stuff. But yeah, I don't know. Still not available. It could just be that the developer asked them to make sure it's not available yet because they know it's going to break everything. That could be it. All right, starting the sim again. And go grab a shake from the fridge. While it's starting, I'll be right back. All right, back. Multiplayer and free flight. It's pretty much available everywhere except for career mode. Like if you do a photography challenge, you can see other people flying around. And I'm guessing like, you know, the challenge league, you wouldn't expect it to work there anyway, I guess. You see 1,000 people trying the same landing challenge, like right in front of you all at the same time. Or like, you know, 39 other people. Love-hate relationship? Yeah. I mean, people have that relationship with Flight Sim 2020 as well. I mean, 2020 isn't just all hearts and flowers. I mean, I was having 2 and 3 minute freezes during cruise a lot of my flights in 2020 constantly for like a year. Like it's 2020 has had 4 years to become stable, and I was still having problems with it, so it's not perfect. 24 is definitely released early, but still having a good enough time in it to not even... I haven't even loaded 20 since 24 came out. Career grind is slow moving. Yeah, I mean, it's realistic, I guess. You know, I mean, grinding in career mode to earn money to go move up the chain, move up the planes. It's not going to be something that should be easy or fast. Otherwise, you would be making fun of it instead of saying it's kind of slow. You would be like, it's so ridiculously easy. What's the point of even playing? I did it in 2 days. I did it over a weekend. Now there's nothing left to do. Like it's a good amount of, like, I don't know, I'd say 100-ish hours of career mode until you're like, I'm sick of flying the 10 planes we have, and I am only interested in a couple mission types, you know? And then you realize that, like, the database, there's only so many missions you can do, like, in the same area. I don't want to fly a Big Bear for the 50th time. Like, it's so weird how a few airports have missions that go to them. NeoFly is still the best. I didn't like that NeoFly didn't store all my progress, like, on the internet clouds, because I was so worried, like, every time, like, well, you got to back it up. If you lose it, you lose everything, kind of thing. But I haven't tried it for a while. It's been a long time since I used NeoFly. Hope they don't change the progression. Yeah. Yeah, the grind is not easy, and it shouldn't be, so. Keyboard control? Yeah, definitely not keyboard control in this game. No way. I mean, it's funny, they actually have keyboard they have keyboard controls by default. I remember hitting them by accident a bunch of times and almost crashing my plane because I accidentally hit, like, Q or something, which is like full left rudder. Cafe music? Yeah, I just picked, like, relaxing playlist. I'm not using my go-to playlist. It's very chill. Frasier? Bought the King Air, no missions for it. Sold it, bought the ES30. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend the ES30. The ES30 isn't broken, but I think you have to do skip to takeoff, basically. The same is true with the Saab. Each plane has its issues. The most solid planes are probably the Vision Jet. And I'd say the PC-24 over the PC-12, just because the PC-12 has an oxygen problem. Gliders, it's been a while. Man, the sim is taking forever to boot up now that I enabled like 1 million new planes. Saved 1 million from your light cargo. If I would do the Vision Jet. I mean, the Caravan's another 1 million and then another like 500k to put money into it. So I think you have to spend between 2 and 3 million for the used Caravans, and then you have to repair them, which is like hundreds of thousands. I went light cargo to Vision Jet private charter missions for a while. The Vision Jet's pretty solid. Yeah, I'm just stuck at 60%, huh? I'll give it a few more minutes and then I'll restart the sim if it's not going anywhere. I think it's frozen. I can't click into the sim. It's just sitting here loading world data. It says it's using 5% of the CPU. And it's trying to do something. Bad memories to see this loading. Yeah. This music's kind of put me to sleep now. Maybe it's a little too laid back. Quirky music. GPU 4080. Alright, I don't know if it's going to recover from this. I'm at 60%. It seems like it's doing something, but I can't even like click into it. Alright, I'm going to shut it down. Let's restart it. Yeah, we're on launch day again. The rotorcraft, yeah, I tried it a little bit. It's very, it causes the rage. It's very frustrating flying airplanes or flying helicopters in the sim and then hearing from supposed real world helicopter pilots who can't agree that if it's realistic or not is pretty funny. When half of them seem to say it's unrealistic and the other half seem to say it's very realistic and I'm just bad. And then someone else will say, no, it is unrealistic. It's infuriating. I'm a real helicopter pilot. So it seems like real helicopter pilots or alleged real helicopter pilots don't agree on if it's realistic or not, but whatever. It's very difficult, regardless of if it's realistic or not. It's really hard. Nameplates, hit Alt 2 is the default shortcut for nameplates on and off. Alright, VFS activating packages. This is like flashbacks to release week. My buddy flies a R44 and 66 and says it's very good, yeah. And then there'll be someone else that says that their helicopter pilot friend hates it and says it's unrealistic, so... Come on. 15%. What's up, KOS? Thanks for the tutorials. No problem. I still have one to do. Still have to do an ILS. How do you pop out panels? You mean like the screens? Hold down the right Alt button on your keyboard and click them. That'll pop them out into another window. What's up, Steven? Okay, loading sim objects. Loading world data. This is where it got stuck last time. Ooh, we're past 50%. Nice. All right. The good old turn it off, turn it back on. It always works 100% of the time. 102% of the time. It works every time. Slew mode is Shift to Z to toggle slew mode on and off, and then you use WASD, QE, IJKL. All those keys will move you up and down, side to side, all that stuff. All right. Yeah, that didn't actually take that long to restart. The second try. So now I have 8 billion airplanes, right? Ooh, the Twin Beach. I didn't even realize that I didn't have the Aviator edition like loaded in. Here's the MU2. It just looks so good. It's not easy to fly. We can't even see the tip tanks, which is... Oh, there we can see one. Yeah, this plane is awesome. So what can I fly? Oops. What can I fly? We need something kind of fast, I think, again. Let me check. Get NEWSKY up again. F-117 from 2020. My God, we're 43% done. I wish it would move all these to the bottom of the list when they're completed. Okay, only 209 miles OPPI to OPKC. I don't know how the SR-22 is not in here. It's so weird. Concorde. There's a Sea Star. The Sea Star looks so cool. The tri-motor. Honda Jet. Honda Jet's too fast. I don't want like a 7-minute flight. What is this? What the heck? What? Prototype. What is this? This is ridiculous looking. The heck? Are these like 2 apartments? What's going on down here? This is like the flight deck. You didn't realize planes ported over? Yeah, yeah. Oh, you never had 2020. Yeah, 2020 planes are, yeah, they're like streamed in. You can just choose whether they're streamed in or not, but you have to like go through your library and enable them. The Titan. I heard the TBM's really bad, right? Isn't the TBM kind of broken? Or is it just in career mode? The 930. Wait, did it reset us back in the list, I think? I don't know if any of the tech NAMs are in there or not. I don't think they are. I'm gonna try the Baron real quick. You guys, is the Baron in here though? No, it's not. Is it where the B-35? I don't think that's in there either. The catamaran, yeah. A flying boat. Heck, the Waco glider? Oh, that was from 2020. I barely remember that. I got the NE Racing Formula 1 car or whatever. Yeah, I think the bummer is kind of that we can't fly a bunch of planes because they're just not in the database in NEWSKY. That is the downside. Hoping that something's in the database. Is the Corvallis in? Nope. There's the PH100. All right, I'm just going to fly the DA62. This is taking too long. We got 200 miles. Let me book the flight. I'll just fly the DA62. See what we got for liveries. Passengers. Oh, this one looks weird. Okay, Simbrief flight plan. Was it OPPI? Yes. It's almost dawn, isn't it? Yeah, it's we're not that far off. All right, load it on the ramp. Do you need 2020 installed to pull from your library? No. They show up for streaming. If they're streaming, then you already have them. They should be in your library. If they're disabled, you can click them and enable them for streaming. And then you have to restart the sim and then they should show up. It just started me on the dirt. This is kind of an awesome livery. Not upset about the livery. All right, static port cover. Yes. I'm stuck. There we go. This is it. This is a really cool looking livery. All right, let's get our sim brief going. Just gonna do the quick start, parking brakes on. Oh my god, DA62 doesn't work. Come on. It gets a little frustrating when it's been like a month since the sim has come out, or 5 weeks. And some of the basic planes still aren't supported in NEWSKY. I provided like a huge list a few weeks back, and then they haven't had time to put them in, I guess. It's like a table needs to be updated. Okay, I gotta back out and I'll just use the Vision Jet again, I guess. If I import the route here, is it going to import it to the world map? Oh, it is. Nice. It's pretty nice. Vision Jet forever. 1.4 mil in passive. Nice. Empire building. Yes. We heard you like some Vision Jet. So there are no other planes you can fly. Alright, what does it want for our flight here? Oh my god. Oh, it's because it's DA62, that's why. Okay, I gotta go back to awards. SF50 executive, okay. The auto land, yeah, it does work. You have to click the auto land button. Then you have to turn the autopilot off with the AP button right here, and then click the auto land button again, and then it should work the second time. It's very silly, but yeah.
Beyond ATC connected.
All right, let's try to start the flight again. Oh, it worked. Oh my god. Okay, fuel 825 on the fuel. 825 kilograms. Is that full? Yeah, it's pretty much full. We can't even take that much fuel in the Vision Jet. Interesting. Okay. Estimated takeoff weight 2707. All right, loaded supposedly, but then it doesn't show here, so. Flight plan, sim brief, import. All right, and we're expecting 7,000 feet. Nice. That's a good altitude for. We'll get a little. We'll actually get to see some things. All right, 7,000 feet. Flaps, oxygen. Pitch trim. All right, toga button, takeoff auto throttle. Full screen map. Should be a pretty fast one. Over the water. All right, we're not going to see that much anyway, I guess. Altimeter is 3009 for me. I have my time set to 309 UTC. 309. All right, we're going to need help from our friends. Let's get EasyJet Sim Pilot in as our co-pilot. I don't know if GA flying is beneath him, but...
On our way to Tajina Airport.
Alright, flaps are set.
323, pass the ground.
Landing light.
Runway 06. Climb 6,000 feet on runway centerline, then expect radar vectors like it. Squawk 2520.
Alright, 6,000, 2520.
Expect runway 06. Climb 6,000 feet on runway centerline, then expect radar vectors.
The heck?
negative. Squawk 2520. Couch 323.
What is that?
Couch 323.
That didn't sound like him.
Call me back when ready for start to taxi.
What the heck?
Wilco, couch 323.
Wait, what? Who was that? What just happened? Oh, the pits is so awesome looking. Who's got the pits? PJ Pizza Man? The flight plan? Yeah, you can. I mean, you could just generate one yourself with SimBrief. That's going to be the easiest way. But yes, here you go. There it is. I mean, mattering which plane you're flying and stuff. I guess, yeah. If you want to fly the exact same one, as long as we get to the same location, we'll be good. All right, proc. Okay, it's got the arrival in the Lacti 2 Alpha. To runway 7 right is expected, and we don't have a departure. All right, we're just going direct PI, and then they said fly runway center line for runway 6. So let's request taxi.
Couch 323, taxi for departure.
Couch 323, runway 06, taxi at pilot's discretion.
Runway 06, taxi my discretion, couch 323.
I see the MU2 now. Alright, runway 6. And it was 057 was the runway heading. I remember that from our approach. So that is set as our selected heading. So we'll do heading. Heading mode and then takeoff. Takeoff throttle. Alright, taxi to runway 6. Launching Flight Sim 24 for the first time. Good luck, sir. Good luck. Oh, this is a long runway. Can we just say ready for departure? I know we can't yet. It wants us to go all the way. I'm sure it'll be more successful than running it on launch day, so. Look at the runway textures, though. I have medium textures turned on. The bush missions? They don't have those under activities anymore? There's all those photography missions, which are pretty good. Did they actually remove the bush missions from the activities menu? Or the activities section, or screen, whatever. Feature, blah, blah, blah. Feature something. Oh, they did? Huh. Your dad's not happy. Yeah, at least they have the photography ones. There were so many problems with them. Oh. I did not really use them. Alright, so we got heading and takeoff mode. Alright, probe heat. Let's get it on. 10 degrees outside, positive.
Coach 323, contact Pasni Tower 124.3.
Over to tower 124.3, couch 323.
So many vision jets. Dude, look at the livery on that. The whole bottom. It's got an American flag on the bottom. Incredible.
Couch 323, ready for departure. Runway 06.
So many Vision jets.
Couch 323, passing tower, fly runway heading, runway 06, cleared for takeoff.
Fly runway heading, runway 06.
All right, runway heading. Let's do it.
Couch 323.
Right through the American flag. Traffic, traffic, traffic. Alright, to turn that off, we're all probably getting that. I think the easiest way is actually just go into transponder and turn it to... Oh no, altitude reporting is on. Yeah, I think we have to turn the traffic map off. MFD, traffic settings, standby.
Contact Karachi radar 126.5. Have a good day.
Contact Karachi radar 126.5. Couch 323.
Alright, flight level change up to 6,000, and they'll give us our turn to the
Karachi
right.
radar, couch 323. Good day. 1,500 feet.
Couch 323, Karachi radar, good day. Identified. Climb to flight level 120.
Climb to flight level 120, couch 323.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 120. Expect further clearance in about 26 miles.
Alright, right turn
Turn
120.
right, heading 120, couch 323.
Alright, another Pakistan flight. Why'd all the characters look like me? It only loads a certain number of avatars. So you end up seeing a duplicate. Like, it'll load like 5 people, and then it'll use them for everybody, even if that's not their avatar. It's pretty funny looking. I don't know how to fly this thing. It is a rare occasion where I actually have videos on the Vision Jet. Usually I say, sorry, I don't really have tutorials on that, but I actually do have them for the Vision Jet now. Dan's in the Mustang now. Oh, the F-117. Oh. Yeah, I have no idea. Just do a quick start, throttle to max, and then, you know, hope it works kind of thing. Yeah, the mountains, like the terrain here has been so good in Pakistan, and especially in Pakistan. It's really, really cool. 117, yeah. It's third-party payware, I think. Jet looks nice as hell. It is, yeah. It's just slow. Yeah, I've flown the PC-12, PC-24. The Vision Jet is just very solid. It's just kind of slow for a lot of people, but... Oh, you have been there in real life? That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, it looks beautiful. Looking good, looking good. Is Luke in the Warthog? Wait, what is that? What the heck? What's happening with this plane? What is that? CJ Simulations Typhoon? What is going on with the front of it? Is it supposed to be like that? What is happening? Trico, thanks for the $2 sticker. Thanks for the cool avocado. Appreciate it. What is going on with the front of it? What is that? Well, I said Warthog at first because I didn't see the wings, and I thought it was like, you know, when you pull out, the detail changes. So I thought it was like just the fuselage of a plane for a second. Because of the low speed? Yeah, what the heck is that? It's like a velociraptor, like spreading its gills or whatever, hissing at you. Gonna spit acid at you. You know? Like straight out of Jurassic Park. It's gonna spit black acid on you for interfering with its territory or something.
Couch 323, climb to flight level 250.
250?
Climb to flight level 250, couch 323.
I don't really want to go to 250, but we might have to. I'll just ask him to chill at 10,000. Let me see. Karachi radar, couch 323, request 10,000 feet. Altitude change, 10,000 feet.
Couch 323, I didn't get that altitude. Say again, altitude.
Request 10,000 feet.
Couch 323, unable, your flight is to the east, and flight level 100 is an even number. Flight level, please pick an odd altitude.
11,000 feet.
Couch 323, you broke up. Say again, altitude.
11,000.
Couch 323, confirm new cruise altitude, flight level 110.
Affirmative.
Couch 323, roger. New cruise altitude, flight level 110.
Oh, we're gonna be over the water though, aren't we? We're gonna be over the water. Yeah, we're not gonna see anything. I forgot. We should go 25,000. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Let's go up to 25,000. We're not really gonna see much. We're going over the water for the rest of the cruise phase here. Save the fuel, save the time. Couch 323 request flight level 250.
Couch 323, confirm new altitude, flight level 250.
Affirm.
Couch 323, I didn't get that. Say again, confirmation.
Affirmative.
Couch 323, roger. Climb to flight level 250.
Alright, 250.
Climb to flight level 250, couch 323.
Thanks, EasyJet Sim Pilot. What a nice guy. Thanks again for the super avocado, cool avocado sticker. Trey. Is it Treyco? This guy's getting to you, the controller. They still have us on a heading too. I'm just gonna turn slightly onto course. They denied 250. You gotta slip them a 20, dude.
Couch 323, clear direct Lakiv. Resume on navigation.
Cleared direct Lakiv. Resume on navigation.
Direct
couch
Lakiv.
323.
Alright, direct Lakiv. Alright, there we go. Direct FMS mode. Now we chill and listen to elevator music. It sounds like a sitcom introduction. Starring Kevo G, the weird one, Jack M, the responsible guy, and Moldy Basement. Don't ask about his name. Definitely sounds like a sitcom intro. No autopilot for you? Sounds like a lot of work. In career mode, if you're flying SN-172, assign flight level 150. Denied lower. You can try opening the EFB, which is in the top menu right here, the tablet. You can hit tab to open it if you have a keyboard. You can try going to the flight planner app and then click the route in the top left up here and changing the cruise altitude and then filing that with ATC and see if it updates with this file to ATC button. That might work. Or you could cancel IFR. You could go up here and hit the little comm window button and then cancel IFR and just do whatever you want. But just make sure you still follow the mission steps. You can see us on the map, not on free flight. Just try changing your time of day. Go up here to the cloud, just hit plus or minus a couple times. Just notch it a few minutes and it should wake up and show everybody. X2 button is sim rate. It's you can't use it during career mode, but it's just a sim rate selector somebody sent me or linked me to a while back. It's just a way to have a UI for sim rate instead of using your shortcuts. And then this is the flight recorder. I should use this for the landings, really. You always get different routes in SimBrief. Oh, yeah, it's kind of a pain to put them in SimBrief, though, right? You got to copy and paste the on route section, and then make sure you choose the runways and the drop downs. You worked out the live weather. If you use a preset and choose live. Wait, what, Jack? Really? If you use a preset. Okay, wait, we should all try this. Use a preset. Okay, so turn off live weather. Use a preset. All right, few clouds. Set the date 1 day forward. Okay, 29th. And now it will be live weather no matter what time you pick. Do I have to choose live weather again? Or should this update? Or do I have to change the time? Now do live weather from the drop down. Let me check the altimeter. 3011. Okay. Anybody want? Whoa. Anybody want to try this and see if we get the same? See if we get the same weather. I mean, it's pretty much clear right now. There's a little puff of a cloud right here in front of me. So if you guys try this, does it do the same for you guys? We're experimenting here. Go into your weather, turn off live weather, then move the day forward by 1 to December 29th. And then choose, can you tick the box, Jack, or do you have to choose live weather from the drop down? And then after it refreshes, kind of hit comma to set your altimeter and see if you get 3011 before we're in the flight levels. I'm getting 3011 and it's pretty clear. There's like a little tiny cloud here and there. Oh, if you check live weather, it's historic based on time. Wait, do you have to move the... You got the same, Dan? Huh. Wait. Do we... So wait, why do we have to... Why do we have to change the date? Will I get the same thing if I do... Here, hold on, let me test something. Live weather, live time. If I move the time... The weather's going to change around me. I should see some clouds change or something. There's a cloud right there. Little baby cloud. Little baby cloud. Little baby cloud. If I turn this off and just change it to live weather, will that work? Oh, no, because it checked the box again, right? Wait, how am I on the 29th? Wait. Hold on. It didn't work.
Emirates 380 Super, Kirachi radar. identified.
So this is historic weather.
Karachi radar, Emirates 583 heavy, flight level 220.
Oh, I'm in the flight levels now.
Emirates 583 heavy, Karachi
You know,
radar,
one way we can
identified.
check it though is by looking at the METARs. So if I open a METAR to anywhere,
Level 400.
we're seeing the 28th at 253 Zulu. It's 110 Zulu.
Heavy, Karachi radar, radar contact.
So the question really is, will the METARs update as well?
Karachi radar,
So I turn off live weather, advance it a day,
level 350.
and then go to live weather here. It still checks the box though.
Emirates 362 heavy, Karachi radar, radar contact.
253 Zulu.
Karachi radar, Emirates 98 November heavy, flight level 370.
Emirates 98 November. Heavy Karachi radar, radar contact. Karachi radar, iFly 064, flight level 330.
Weather 253 Zulu.
Karachi radar, radar contact.
Oh, you can't do it in flight. Wait, what if we do the Zulu time trick? What if I set Zulu time? Uncheck live weather. Move the time. And then choose live weather again.
Karachi radar, Qatari 8985 heavy, flight level 290.
Qatari 8985 heavy. Karachi radar identified.
Karachi radar, Nauris 519, good day, flight level 340.
Nauris 519, Karachi radar, radar contact.
Karachi radar, Emirates 304 heavy, flight level 330.
553 Zulu. It's
Emirates
1.
304 heavy, Karachi radar identified. Karachi radar, sky travel 502, flight level 260.
I mean, really the solution to the problem is, without Microsoft changing anything, is just all of us to always use live weather, live time, live players all the time. It's annoying though, just because nobody wants to fly during the night every day.
Karachi radar identified.
Or every single flight we don't necessarily want to fly at nighttime because we wouldn't see anything pretty in Pakistan right now. We would just see darkness. Yeah, 553 Zulu. They just gotta. Hopefully, there's enough complaints where they act on it, and Microsoft makes it so we can have live weather in any time that we want, just like 2020. I don't think they'll get rid of like the career mode, changing the time and the historic weather. They'll just enable us to change the time independently in free flight. $20,000 feet. This is pretty fast though. 34 minutes until we get there. We're not even in cruise yet. No weather available. Transition level, 5,000 feet. And I think we're on one of these, the Lakiv. Probably the Lakiv 1B, 1C. The 2A. Okay, this one. Oh, it just leaves us off here. There's Karachi. OPKC. Do not mistake for OPKC. Pakistan oil refinery right before the runway. Naval dockyard. Okay, this ends at Anrim, which is an initial approach fix. Runway 7 right. There's an LNAV VNAV for 7 right through Anrim. I'm just going to load that one. Karachi Jinnah International. Our ILS approaches on the other side. All right, 22,000. Whoops. Nice, Johnny.
Couch 323, Karachi radar, expect Lakey to Alpha, runway 07 right.
Runway 07 right. Yeah, that's what we have. Expect Lakey to Alpha, runway 07 right, couch 323. Only you having trouble with the charts? No, I feel like when I was doing career mode a lot, I would use a chart or two and then suddenly the charts would stop loading. Have you restarted your sim since you had the problems? Oh, I should really turn on Bush Talk Radio. There we go. Just in case we get some Bush Talk Radio action. For some reason I thought Bush Talk Radio was like narrated by actual humans. Like you could submit a recording of you explaining a thing. I didn't know it was just read by text-to-speech. I was hoping it was like real recordings of people telling about the locations that they know about or they want to, you know, teach people about. Tune into a nearby radio station. That might be a copyright issue. I'm gonna leave that alone. Alright, we're finally almost in cruise. And then we're going to turn left, and then we'll pretty much be ready for descent soon. Yeah, 12 minutes, top of descent. We don't know the approach yet, though. Oops, I hit the wing anti-ice at some point. You forgot to not try to open menus in flight? Oh, which menus? I did crash toward the end of our first flight today, and NEWSKY Restore saved me. Restore flight on NEWSKY saved me. Oh yeah, the menus from the toolbar. Yeah, that might have crashed me too. You know what I should do? Is just turn it off. There we go.
323, increase speed to 230 knots.
Increase speed to 230 knots. Couch 323.
230? Maybe. I don't know that we can go that fast. Maybe like 200 if we're lucky. I mean, our ground speed's 289 right now. They want us to go real fast. Faster. Faster. I wonder if that's why I crashed before. Is I think during the flight I opened the controls menu. It didn't from the toolbar, and it didn't crash me right away, but later as we got towards the approach. I think it was just when it was trying to load in the airport. Like once we got close enough to the airport, it probably tried to load a bunch of stuff in, and then bam, I just crashed. I mean, it froze for a while, and then I think I ended up... No, it ended up crashing itself after a few minutes. What is that? Is that a Jetson or something? Oh, it's a Sea Star. Nice. Sea Star at 25,000 feet. Glitching badly. Oh, it's the UI that crashes. Coherent GTJS DLL, which is the UI. Yuck. Well, if you were using NEWSKY, you can resume, right? It's not the most convenient thing ever, but at least it works. All you have to do is take off, really. Take off, turn on autopilot, pause the sim. That's what I did last time. It worked really well. A bug from 2020 that was fixed, of course. You believed them? I want a Vision Jet. For me to afford one, though, I'm going to have to run an ad infinitely. The stream will just be one ad. I set the timer to run an ad every 5 seconds. So they stack up and there's 10 million ads. And then maybe after 1,400 years, I'll be able to afford a Vision Jet, right? As my first airplane, which is realistic, right? 1 million members, yes. Maybe 5 million. I mean, some people that got invited to Nevada got to fly in the Vision Jet, right? It's pretty cool.
Saudia 708 Heavy, Karachi radar identified. Saudia 708 Heavy, contact Karachi approach 125.5.
Contact Karachi approach 125.
Oh, just win the lottery. Yeah, that sounds like less work. I like your plan. I like it a lot. I'd have to leave the house though and buy a lottery ticket. I really don't want to do that. It sounds like too much work.
527, Karachi radar contact.
All right, 5 minutes till top of descent.
Karachi radar flying out 637. Alpha, flight level 350.
Alright, we'll call ready for descent here in a sec.
Karachi radar identified.
Actually, we got 5 minutes. We should wait a little bit. Wait a few minutes. You're getting tired because you have no autopilot. And I'll still keep working my day job. Yeah, probably. I would never quit. The only time I would quit my real job or any job is if I could literally retire comfortably that moment. That is the only possible way. Not gonna happen anytime soon. I don't know, maybe 10 more years. We'll see. You never know. NDB approach here. We did an NDB approach on the last one, Tim. There weren't any charts here, unfortunately, for it. RNP, VOR. What's an SRA? SRA? RTR2 only? What the heck? SRA approach.
Couch 323.
A ground-controlled approach?
Report ready for descent.
Surveillance radar approach. Assistance from air traffic control. So they'll just give us constant vectors, and that is so interesting. I've never seen an SRA approach. Surveillance radar approach, where they literally find you with their binoculars, tell you what to do.
Alpha, runway 07 right. Report ready for descent.
Ready for descent, Couch 323. 10 more years, full-time YouTube.
Descent to flight level 090.
Descend to flight level 090, couch 323.
090. Alright, 090 vertical speed. 332, 33 divided by 2, 16.5, 1600 feet per minute. I like that trick. Whoever told me that trick before where they're like, I don't like multiplying by 5. They'd rather multiply by 10 and then cut it in half. I was like, oh my god, I need to do that. So if you're in the hundreds of knots, you just take half of the first two numbers. 34, 17, 1700 feet per minute. Easy. So good. And I feel like I can turn up the settings even more. Let's see what 400, 200 does for us. This is the future if I get my hands on a 5090 and a 9950X 3D. The future will be 400 terrain level of detail all day long. Okay, that's probably not true, but...
Karachi radar, air red 3078 heavy. Good day, flight level 340. Air red 3078 heavy, Karachi radar identified.
Alright, we can see our estimated point when we'll reach our descent right here. That looks fine. Yeah. Oh, we are supposed to be 9,000 at on-rim. So we could just do VNav direct. That would be the easiest thing. So I'll hit VNav, go down here, click the 9,000 feet, click VNav direct, vertical track, vertical path. Now VNav is doing it for us. So we'll get down there perfectly at that time. I mean, the vertical speed was working fine, but... VNav direct magic. So VNav direct is what you want to use if you miss your descent or you want an early descent or a late descent. It'll just change your angle of descent here, FPA. It'll change it from something other than 3.00 degrees. So you can see we're a little more shallow because we started it a little early before the top of descent. But it's still going to do the same thing, get us down to that altitude at that waypoint. Yeah, VNAV. Dude, VNAV is amazing. What time? I think we're all just on different times. Mine's at 6:32 UTC. I was changing it a bunch of times. Tim, are you joining us?
Karachi radar, Oman Air 242, flight level 340.
There's a crash in South Korea right now.
Oman Air 242, Karachi radar identified.
Oh, it landed with a gear up. Oh my god. Oh god, no. Holy crap. Oh. Oh no, dude. Yeah, that video is horrible. Holy crap. Oh, yikes. Yeah, that's not good. The gear, they landed with without, with the gear up. Oh my god. It says a bunch of, in the comments on that Reddit thread, it said unknown number of passengers in tail section have been evacuated. Everybody's asking, why is there a wall at the end of the runway?
Karachi radar, Sky Dubai, 1134. Good day. Flight level 340.
Ugh.
Sky Dubai 1134. Karachi radar, radar contact.
Looks like the reversers are out. Yeah, is that an A320 with the sharklets and it's got reversers out? Oh my god, yeah, what is that wall doing there? It's right at the end of, that is so crazy. Not a good week. Alright, we're going down to 9,000, we're at 16,245 knots, and transition level is what again? 5,000 feet. So we're only going down to 9. Okay, we're on the arrival. We're going to end here at Anrim. And then after that is Gumil. Where's Gumil? It's probably on the approach. Facility chart. Here's Gumil right out here. And then that's lining us up for 7 left, 7 right. The video, it's just on Reddit. It's on the aviation subreddit. r/aviation.
Couch 323. Contact Karachi approach 125.5.
Contact Karachi approach 125.5. Couch 323. Karachi, couch 323. Good day. Flight level 140 with information Sierra.
Couch 323, Karachi approach. Good day. QNH 1020. Expect the RNAV runway 07 right with the on-rim transition.
07 right.
QNH1020. Expect
On-rim.
RNAV runway 07
That's what we
right
got.
with the on-rim transition. Couch 323.
Alright, that's what we got. Final approach, fixed altitude 1600.
Soria 708 heavy. Contact Karachi Tower 121.8.
Alright, let's add the approach, RNAV 7 right, ANRIM, change procedure, back to charts. It didn't pin it. Maybe there is no chart.
Couch 323, cleared direct on rim. Cross on rim at or above flight level 090. Cleared RNAV runway 07 right.
It's this one.
Cleared direct ANRIM. Cross ANRIM at or above flight level 090. Cleared RNAV runway 07 right. Couch 323.
All right, we're cleared, so we can go down to the final altitude. So 060, 3,000, 2,200. Then down here, where's our profile? 1,600. All right, all the way down to 1,600. All right, 1,600 set, VNAV.
Contact Karachi Tower 121.8.
Let's see here, let's do some auto throttle goodness. On-rim is 230 knots.
Karachi Tower, couch 3.
Gamil, let's do 220. Then we're gonna make a turn at Viruk. So at the turn, let's do 180. Oh, it says 210. Max 210. So at or below 210 would be the restriction. Then we got KC here, and then KC 601. Anyway, by the time we get to the FAF, let's just get to like 90 knots. 90 knots at the FAF. Auto throttle goodness. We got a 4070. Nice. You got... does anyone here on a 4060, and how do you like it? Tim, people are saying the Intel ARCs are awesome. They're like $250. That's supposedly as good as a 4060. If you're building a new PC, like, I don't know. It sounds pretty awesome that Intel is making GPUs. My good friend who's like super into all the hardware stuff recently said that it's supposed to be as good as like a 4060. He said the B580 is like a 4060 kind of for $250. Don't know how good it'd be for somebody that's not computer savvy, just in case there's any problems. Well, yeah, I mean, how much is a 4060? 4060 price, like $500 or something. 4060. Oh, they're only $300. Oh yeah. If they're only $300, I would get a 4060. Yeah, I didn't know they were that cheap. Actually, I thought that the 4060 was gonna be like $400 or $500. Looks great. Yeah, it's hard to go with the new thing though, for sure. If you want it to be somewhat stable and expected performance, and it's got a track record,
Saudia 708 heavy, exit right at Alpha.
Exit right at Alpha. Saudia 708.
325. Yeah, I would go with a 4060. I didn't realize the prices were that close, but 250s, it's pretty nice. All right, we're still at standard altimeter, and our next descent is coming up here. Letting the autopilot and the auto throttle do the work, as usual. 4060 Ti, 16 gigs. It's pretty crazy, like the 4060 has 16 gigs and so does the 4080. Hey again, Holly. For someone like you or me, Intel Arc would be good. We enjoy looking that stuff up and fixing it. Oh no, not me. I just want it to work at this point. I don't want to tinker with anything. I don't even want to update drivers if I don't have to. I just want it to work every time. I'm too lazy. All right, 230 knots maximum at Viruk. Sorry, 210 at Viruk. Yeah, it's got our plane in the right position now. That's cool. Minimums are 620. Let's grab that. I don't think we'll need them. 620. Set. And then we're going to pass over the naval dockyard right as we get to land here. Where you would expect the Navy to have a base, I guess. Where the water meets the land. Pakistan Oil Refinery will be off our right. And then we got runway 7 right here. $40.60 because of how stable it's been. Yeah. And then you have frame generation and all that. It's the safer choice for sure. I think I would give the Intel a try if I was trying to build like a super budget thing. You know, or build like a second PC for the mountain or something. I would probably try the Intel and see. You know what? Honestly, no, I wouldn't. I guess I wouldn't. Because I want frame gen. I want frame gen. If it wasn't for flight sim, I would get the Intel. But for flight sim specifically, because it's so heavy, it requires so much power, I think I would get the 4060. A spare 4080. I will likely just give it to a friend of mine. Or I could take the 4080 and all the peripherals in my closet, Alpha, Bravo, my old rudder pedals, and build a second flight sim machine in here. Put another desk right next to this one for the mountain, yeah. Can I be your friend? No. Best feeling in the world, blessing one of your friends your old hardware. Oh, 100%. I gave a 3080 to my friend. I shipped him my 3080, my old processor, and my old motherboard, and my own RAM. Old RAM. He got my whole last setup, basically. All he had to do was get, you know, like, he already had peripherals. I think all he needed to do was buy, anything? I think he just bought a new case and that's it. Case and a power supply. That's pretty much it. I don't know if it matters which one you select, CJ. If you just change your time, it should show everybody. If you just hit the plus or minus and nudge it by a minute, everybody should show up. Man, this weather is looking nasty. All right, we're under 5,000. I'll take comma 3014 on the altimeter. Whatever that is in hectopascals. 1021. All right, I'm just going to hit approach mode right now. Why not? Approach mode's on. It's GPS, so. All right, it's a good thing we have this approach with this nasty fog or whatever is going on here. Is this the naval yard? This is where the naval yard is, right down here. Trying to be zen as your sim starts again for the third time in 1 hour. It keeps crashing, Jack? I thought you had it all figured out and yours was like running really well. I know you're thinking the same thing. Oh, is that the runway right there? No, that's a building. It looks like a runway right here. Now it's getting more clear. I was going to say, man, I'm really high. I think I need to lose a lot of altitude. All right, auto throttle slowing us down now to 90 knots. We still got another right turn to make. We are still 3 minutes out. It was, you recovered from a full PC crash. That sounds like me playing Path of Exile 2. Path of Exile 2 keeps crashing my entire computer. It freezes the entire computer. I've never... I don't know the last time I had a game that froze my entire PC and I had to hard reset it. It is a rarity. Alright, what's our approach speed here? 81 knots. Our VREF is 81, so 91 for the approach. Just go to manual speed. 91 knots. And by manual speed, I mean auto throttle, specifying the speed in manual mode. Disable CPU multi-threading. It's so stupid. How do they make PoE 1 and it runs fine for like 18 years? And then they make PoE 2 and it freezes my entire computer. It's crazy. I feel like you'd have to try to freeze an entire computer. Like, it's not just like the software crashed or I have to end task and it's non-responsive. Like, it literally freezes the entire computer. I have to do a hard reset. It's pretty crazy. All right, one more turn to the right. Last flight. I don't know. I think we're going to India on the next flight. Path of Exile, yeah. I barely played it. I probably played it like 5 hours. Maybe 10. Mainly because every 30 minutes it crashes my computer. How poorly optimized new games are? Yeah. Alright, 109 knots. Let's get flaps 50%. Alright, one more right turn for final. We're on the glide path already. In the turn on the glide path. Alright, turn right in 5 seconds. Oh, the sim crash on touchdown. I feel like FSLTL did that to me when I wasn't using Beyond ATC. When I touched down, make sure you have the ground traffic turned to off music. Go here to settings, render quality, go all the way down and turn off traffic airport quality. Turn this to off. That's what was causing it for me. Basically with the FSLTL, and when you land, FSLTL models are used for all the planes that can load. You did nix that? Yeah, I turned that off and it's helped me. Alright, we just got clear to land.
Runway 07 right cleared to land.
Gear down, full flaps. It's saying flaps ice, even though it's 18 degrees Celsius outside. We're not going to worry about that. Oh my god, it's a good thing we have this approach. Alright, we can go down to 620 feet. We got a good 500 feet to go. F-117 has a chute. Yeah, instead of flaps. Man, alright, I'm glad we had the approach. We're like a little off course though, for some reason. We'll see what happens here. Okay, 920. Let's get throttle to manual. We'll bring it back to 40% where the auto throttle was holding it. I'm leaning in, trying to find... I don't see it. We have 100 feet till minimums. I still don't see it. Here comes minimums.
Minimums.
Still don't see it. We're going to continue because we can. There it is. Alright, autopilot off. Okay, yaw damper came off. It's pollution, not weather, maybe. No winds though, so that's nice. Alright, can't land too softly. Gotta land a little harder. NEWSKY will ding me for a greaser. Alright, 1.11 Gs, that's good.
Couch 323, exit right at Alpha.
Exit right at Alpha. Couch 323.
The engine died on landing? What happened? You found the runway blind? That was a little sketchy. Yeah, I'm using Beyond ATC. You got dinged for an A320 flight at 1.03, but the landing rate was 180 feet per minute.
Couch 323, contact ground 123.0.
Ground 123.0, couch 323.
Are the feet per minute and the G-force felt on landing this like linear? Is it always, does one always dictate the other? All right, let's get flaps up. Landing light. Oh no, we leave the landing light on. Pro P can come off though. All right, who's still landing? Oh, you just had me being on final. Had to land faster. The names of others on the had the names of others on the ground. Yeah. If you don't have runway lights, multiplayer names are pretty nice. Primal's here, but invisible. And coming down again. Whoa. Whoops, I hit slew mode. Alright, here comes... Who is it? It's Tuss. Is that the TBM? Looks like the 930. It is. Ooh. 117. Tuss is trying to destroy his gear. Ooh. He doesn't like his passengers. You said what about my last landing? Who's this? It's music coming in. No crash, no crash, no crash. No sim crash, I mean. He's still there. No sim crash. Looks like he's still with it. Vision Jet's so nice inside. It is. It's very nice. You didn't crash. The sim didn't crash? Nice. Captain Bonaparte. What do I turn off to stop the ground stuttering? I turned off all the ground traffic. I don't use AI traffic when I'm using Beyond ATC and multiplayer. I just have it off completely. AI traffic is off in my settings. I just have multiplayer and Beyond ATC. NEWSKY, it's where we run the VA. It gives you ratings when you land. Tracks the airline's progress as a whole. So we have like an airline rating based on all our pilots' performance. It's pretty fun. It's not like a career mode app, but it just kind of lets you run a virtual airline through it. I wish they would add more. They have this feature called charter flights where they define the route for you and they put a goal of how many passengers need to be moved because of demand. And that's really nice, but there's not many of them and they're all in Europe basically. Like 99% of the time they're in Europe, so that leaves nothing for people who don't fly there.
601 heavy, Karachi ground, expect runway 07 left, Melo 1 Lima departure.
Another TBM coming down. Who's that? G-Dust.
Melo 1 Lima departure, Squawk 5242, Emirates 601 heavy.
I have the injection turned off because there was only ever like one person. I think it was you. It was you, John. I could turn it on though. I'm not sure if it'll mess anything up, but I can turn it on and try.
601 heavy, stand 56, request pushback and engine start.
Another TBM. Wait, that's Tuss again. Happened. Didn't we just watch Tuss land?
Pushback approved, face northwest, Emirates 601 heavy.
Once you get better, you'll have to try it out. And multiplayer? Well, multiplayer, you can, you know, we're doing free flight. You can do multiplayer and join us. There's no pressure. You can turn crash damage off. You can turn unlimited fuel on, you know, and just fly along with the group. There's no pressure to it. Just fly and have fun. You can do silly things if you want. Nobody's going to get annoyed. Some of us happen to be using NEWSKY, but we don't, you don't have to. We just use it because we want to, you know? 1.02G, the greaser, yep. Is that the Technim? Oh, no, that's the MU2. Oof. The plane's still moving though, so it counts. Cyber is down. Oh, the MU2. It's so pretty. What a cool looking plane. Even with the Xbox livery. There's a hot air balloon here. Is this where we all try to get on top of the hot air balloon? By walking on planes and then launching people into the sky?
Emirates 601 heavy, request taxi.
Alright, close flight. Let me see what I got here.
601 heavy, runway 07 left, taxi via Alpha.
10, baby. Ooh, I needed it after that turbine flight.
Runway 07 left, taxi via Alpha. Hold short. Runway 07 right. Emirates 601 heavy.
Red and white? Yeah, you only see people in the default livery right now. Oh, there's the frame gen. It's happening. Is it hard to install? No, I mean, you just install it and run it. You just have to use SimBrief for all your flights, which is a free flight planner. Oh, we can get up on it. Oh my God. Oh, can we get on? Can we get... Wait. Oh, I need to be able to get up on the tail. Crap. If you can get on top of the hot air balloon, then they can launch us into the air. Oh, wait. If we can turn this plane around, we can do it. Look, because we can just walk up here and then jump on top of the basket. Wait, is this, this is Dan's, right? Dan, can you turn this one around? Can you turn it around? Then we can walk up the tail all the way up the fuselage and then jump off. Oh, the engine's dead? Can you slew it? Shift Z and then use WASD IJKL to turn it around. It disappeared. Whoa. Oh no, the balloon! Oh, maybe? Oh, that's perfect! That's perfect! Wait, how did we get on the wing before? Oh, how did I get on the wing last time? He's trying to boost. Third person. It's in the advanced options. You can enable it and then you can hit backspace or whatever. Glider, yeah. I don't know how I got on the tail last time though. Last time I just walked right up the tail. This time I can't do it. Our Jack's coming in. Go watch this ATR land. Let Grok know he's a very special boy. Heck yeah, Grok. Balloon boy. If we can get on top of the balloon, then he could launch it up and see how long it takes us to fall off. How do you run? I think the default is space bar, but I set mine to shift. I'm here in first person mode waiting for Jack to come in with the ATR. Where's my Jack? PC 24? It's not modded, it's part of Deluxe Premium. Oh, I see Jack! The ATR has landed. Couch Captain's ATR. Oh, it says Sky. Oh, I don't think I have the ATR. I don't think I have the livery installed. Now that I have all the other planes, I'm going to have to get the livery installed. Yeah, that's correct, Matt. It's part of Premium Deluxe. Oh, here we go again with the Jetson, right? Or is it the Astro? What is it called? Oh my god, the lag is insane. What's up, Nick? Oh my god, the frames. The auto lands. You can get it to work, Nick. You have to... There's just a bug with it, of course, like a lot of things. You have to hit the auto lands button, then go to the autopilot and press the AP button to turn it off. And then hit the auto land button again. It should work the second time you hit it. PC is screaming. Yeah, I did change the. I did change everything to maximum for the. For the terrain level of detail. And the object level of detail. There we go. 99 red balloons event. Yeah. Just all balloons. Damn, can't get up. Can't get up on the wing. Favorite country? I just fly in the US a lot. I mean, the US is absolutely gigantic. I mostly fly in the US. since it's where I live. Oh, wait, how'd you get up? Oh my god, did you actually get up because he pulled the elevators down? Did that work? How did you get up there? Luke, how did he do that? Oh, where'd the balloon go? The glider is out. Oh, the balloon's gone. The glider is how we tried it last time. Because the glider will tip down, you just get a long ramp. And then we jumped on top of the balloon and tried to launch people with it. Oh, this is my Vision Jet. We could try to take off in the Vision Jet. Alright, Relic, get ready. You might want to get all the way on top if you can. Because you're just going to slide off the wing. Oh, the balloon's back! The balloon's back! Cancel, cancel. The balloon's back. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Oh, there we go, there we go. We just need the glider to tip its wing down. Oh, there it is, there it is. Oh, there it is. Yes, yes, take the ramp onto the balloon. Take the ramp onto the balloon. Yes, this is it, this is it. Get on. Everybody get on the balloon. Walk up the glider and get on the balloon. Come on, Jack, get up here. Everybody here, get over here. Everybody get over here, get on the balloon, get on the balloon. Everybody walk up the glider and get on the balloon. Who's the balloon pilot? Is it Grok?
Oman Air 324 Heavy, Karachi ground. Expect runway 07, Melo 1 Lima departure. Squawk 5111. Melo 1 Lima departure.
Get ready. It is you. Get ready to fire up the balloon. Everybody get on the balloon. Walk up the ramp onto the balloon. Yes, yes, more people on the balloon. Then he can fire it up. He's gonna launch us. We will burn. No, we're fine. We're fine. Everything will be okay. All right, Cyber's on. Cyber's on. It's beautiful. We're gonna go to the moon. To the moon. Walk up the ramp, get on the balloon. Walk up the glider ramp. Yeah, hold your face away from the flames, yes. All right, we got more coming, more coming. Oh, so he kind of fell off. He's straddling the wing somehow. All right, Dan's coming up. Dan's coming up. And oh, Dan just walked right off. He's probably lagging. He's probably getting that multiplayer lag. Have I flown the Boeings? Yeah. Pretty much all. Well, not all of them, but I've flown a lot of them. Yes, there's collision with planes in 24 and avatars. Yeah, if you walk into any plane that's in 24, like the Vision Jet, you will collide with it. Your avatar will collide with it. Are we ready to go? I don't see anybody else coming. I think we're all here. Whenever you're ready. Oh, oh! Oh my god, we all fell off at once! No! Dude, last time we brought a few people up in it. We just are on top of each other. At least on my screen, everybody dropped to the ground. I don't know if anybody was actually on it. I don't know if anybody actually stayed on it on their screen. Oh man, it was worth a try. Last time we got people like almost as tall as a control tower. You're still on the wing? Yeah. Nope, everybody dropped through. Oh man, we did this like release week. And we got some people pretty high. They patched it? Maybe they did. I don't know. Yeah, we all just kind of fell right through. Damn, we tried. I'm getting a little tired. I think it's time for me to be done for the night. Time to be done. I'm getting a little bit of a headache, to be honest. A little bit. I gotta eat some food and just chill out for a bit. I'm gonna probably do attempt number 2 of my 737 MAX 8 tutorial. I'm gonna make a part 1 for that. I worked on it until pretty late last night, and yeah, I just ran into a couple things I want to do better, so I'm gonna try to re-record it again tonight. But it has been fun, everyone. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for all the flights all day. We had a crazy amount of people here today. Jack is running around in super fast mode. I mean, if you guys want to keep flying, and there's always the Discord. Feel free to use it. There's voice channels. You can use like just the general or the couch captain's room to keep flying along together. If you guys want to keep flying when the stream is off, feel free to use it. That's what it's there for. But otherwise, I'll see you guys on the next stream, which will be tomorrow for sure. And yeah, I'm gonna get some food, hang out with the mount a little bit, maybe try the Xbox, and then I'll try to record that 737 video. I don't know if I'll finish it tonight, but I'll try to make some progress on it. All right, guys, good game. Trey, thanks for the cool avocado sticker earlier, appreciate it. And thanks to all you guys for hanging out all day. It's been fun. We got a good 6.5 hours in. GG's. 3 flights in the books on the world tour, right? So we're in Pakistan. The next flight will be into India. So maybe we'll just continue that tomorrow. It's fun seeing different plane types. So I got to get the Couch Captain's ATR liveries so Jack can look better. I mean, not that this is a bad livery, but, you know, nothing beats the Couch Captain's liveries. All right, guys. Bye-bye. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. See you on the Discord. GG's. Have a good one. Bye-bye.